Limited. I'm a touch. Armitage. Armitage.
Desde las áreas urbanas hasta las comunidades rurales, la conexión importa. El acceso a Internet es crucial para continuar el desarrollo social y económico. Es por eso que Digi, nuestra telecomunicación nacional, continúa invirtiendo millones de dólares para expandir sus redes de telefonía móvil y fibra óptica en todo Belice. Miles de usuarios móviles y viviendas, especialmente a lo largo de las carreteras y en comunidades rurales, ahora disfrutan de los beneficios de la infraestructura resiliente de Digi. Nuestra telecomunicación nacional continúa liderando la transformación digital a través de su tecnología avanzada y compromiso a la excelencia. Con Digi Wallet, beliceños en áreas urbanas y rurales tienen acceso fácil y seguro a una amplia variedad de servicios financieros a través de sus dispositivos móviles. Y con el reciente lanzamiento de Digi TV, nuestra telecomunicación nacional se ha convertido en el único proveedor de servicios de reproducción cuádruple en Belice. Clientes ahora pueden ahorrar con nuestros paquetes DigiOne que ofrecen internet residencial, servicios móviles, teléfono residencial y servicios DigiTV convenientemente en un solo lugar. Digi permanece comprometido en brindar acceso a servicios de alta calidad, confiables y accesibles y crear oportunidades para un mejor futuro. Forme parte de la transformación y viva la conectividad como nunca antes. Porque con Digi, la conexión importa.
Imagine constructing your dream project in the heart of Belize. The turquoise waters, the lush jungles, and the warmth of its people. Nothing complements this paradise like a well-built structure right at its core. So, where do you start? With Eminem Engineering, of course, where dreams are brought to life through solid foundations. Beginning as just a dream over 2 decades ago and headed by Chief Engineer Roque Matos, this Belizean family-owned business, Eminem Engineering, has risen to the forefront of the industry, becoming Belize's premier engineering company, specializing in pre-stressed, precast products. No matter the project, from towering corporate buildings to bridges to your forever home, Eminem Engineering is the trusted choice for laying the strongest foundations, ensuring every project is built to last. Our commitment to excellence is evident in every project we undertake, whether it's architecture, engineering, construction, or our high-quality precast products such as precast pre-stressed concrete piles, double T-slabs, inverted T-beams, bridges, or seawall systems. We have the expertise and experience to bring your vision to life. Just a call to 223-1133 or a visit to our offices at 2.5 miles Philip Golson Highway is all it takes to begin your journey. We create, we build, we design. M&M Engineering. For sound foundations where major investments rest.
Puma Energy Fuels provides your vehicle engine with the highest quality. Its formulation ensures greater cleanliness and reduces wear, delivering the top performance to your vehicle with the highest quality product. Stop, fuel, go.
Evening, everybody. Not one, not two, but 3 fan on, TV, and all the lights. Hey!
Small changes, like turning off lights and appliances when leaving the room, can make a big difference in your energy usage. Talk to your family about energy management today. Do a little, conserve a lot. Need help? The BEL 24/7 app has tools to get you on the right track. Download today and let's talk energy management.
I know a Belizean. Of course, I will make sure the place clean, especially the places then where we treasure.
I know a Belizean. Of course, I have a bag for my garbage in my car.
I know a Belizean. Of course, I believe that all of we should do for we part to protect the environment.
I know a Belizean. Of course, I teach my picnic from small enough to throw garbage on the ground.
I know a Belizean. Of course, on and off the court. We unite as a team to keep Belize clean.
As Belizeans, let's trash the habit and not the beauty.
Welcome to the Belize Water Services Customer Portal tutorial. Learn how to quit.
And of course,
kong dong rate. Welcome and good afternoon from City, Belize, where we are sitting in studios here at Digi in Belize. Welcome to the 2025 edition of the Caribbean Cycling Championships once again. Beautiful event so far. We had a tremendous female race. We're in the studio here with Andrew Adonis and David Yearwood. Guys, this is exciting, historic event.
I do agree, and Dave, I mean, we had a blast this morning here. It was a nail-biter all the way to the finish, and this afternoon promised to be even more exciting as we have our local team participating. We are the defending champion. You can see Corey Williams up front. Dave, take it away.
Yes. Once again, we're back. Yeah, we expect this race to be very fast. It's 96 miles race, flat course. The Belizeans are very good at riding flats. We have some 46 riders in this race from 17 different countries.
Absolutely. So we're just excited. Like I said, the female race was so exciting. We're still at a very high here. But this men's race, Dave and Andrew, will be something else. Will be another historical event here in Belize. Of course, we have several different countries from across the Caribbean being represented. But of course, the Belizean pride, all our Belizean pride will be rooting for our guys, the guys on the national team. We have 7 elite riders and 2 under 23. I'm sorry, 5 elite riders and 2 under 23 riders in the name of Belize, representing Belize, and your 2024 gold medalist in this race, the road race for the Caribbean Cycling Championships, Corey Williams. We have Justin Williams. We have Jaiven Gonzalez. We have Oscar Quiros, and we have Carlton Robinson. Those are the individuals representing the men's elite. In the men's under 23, we have two participants there in the name of Derek Chavarria, who was a silver medalist last year and is the current 2025 individual time trial gold medalist, claiming that title in Belize yesterday with an impressive ride of more than 7 minutes from his second competitor. And the young Jalen Briseño, guys, he is the youngest participant on the Belize team. I'm not sure if there's any other participant of his age. First-year junior cyclist at 18 years old. Just a phenomenal athlete, and the ceiling is very high for that young man. We're looking at great things from him as well. But with that, we do have some other competitors in this race as well who's going to be vying for that gold medal. The Bermuda team is strong. They only have 3 riders, but 3 very strong riders. They have the current time trial, individual time trial gold medalist in Nick Norway. You have Connor White. And the other rider will be riding the elite category as well. Teams from Guyana, Brighton John, pretty strong as well. We've got Puerto Rico, we expect them to show well. Cuba, we expect them to show well. And several other countries, Guadeloupe and so forth. But this is going to be exciting, guys. Personally, I'm part of the broadcasting team, but I can't wait to really experience Andrew Ordonis play-by-play. It's on another level, ladies and gentlemen. So for everyone watching across the world, people that are getting to experience it today for the first time, we get to experience it all the time. But for folks that get to experience this is an experience, and I'm having a lot of fun, guys.
Yeah,
I'm just so viewers know that what they're witnessing right now is the lead out of the race, the start of the race. It will take the same format as the female race. And they will make a turn at the roundabout, go up to mile 4 on the Philip Colston Highway, and at mile 4 at the Puma gas station, the race will be led off by the commissaire. So that's what we're looking at right now.
Yes, we definitely want to invite all the the viewers from the entire Caribbean, Belize and the entire Caribbean, and the entire world who is tuning in on this historic event, the 2025 Caribbean Road Cycling Championship, held in our beautiful Joel, Belize, Mother Nature, best kept secret. It will be a blast today, guys. I hope my throat hold out. I have enough water to quench my thirst. But definitely, it's up for grab. Belize, the defending champion, Corey Williams, hold that title. And the U23, we have Derek Chavaria. He holds a silver medal, right? From last year, that race was done in Guyana. And like I said, this year promised to be a nail biter. Stay tuned. You don't want to leave your television set or your gadget. Make sure you have your water, your food, whatever you need. Stay close to the bar. I might have to take a quick rush and out back. But definitely a beautiful race this afternoon. You will witness ruction and destruction on the tarmac.
Yeah, absolutely. This, I guarantee you, ladies and gentlemen, you don't want to take much of a break, because by the time you blink, you'll be missing something, and that action will be coming from these names that I'll be listing here and giving these guys credit. Now, Dave and Andrew, everyone that's lined up in this race is a champion in some sort, whether at international events or locally within your country, just to be representing your specific country and how competitive cycling is. You have to be one of the champions, right? So with that being said, Corey Williams, representing Belize, is wearing bib number 1 as the defending champion. Lucky Antrobos is bib number 3, and he is representing St. Vincent. We have Liam Trepte. Liam Trepte is Trinidad and Tobago. There is Akil Campbell, Trinidad and Tobago as well. Tyreek Woods, Trinidad and Tobago. And Jadane Neves, number 7, Trinidad and Tobago. Christopher Morales Fontan, he is representing Puerto Rico. We have Kevin Estrada Miranda, Puerto Rico. Johan Rivera Otero, Puerto Rico as well. Puerto Rico has quite a great selection. They have 3 riders currently. Curacao is represented by Halim Rosalina. And we have Jamaica has 3 riders in the name of Melvin McFarlane, Andrew Ramsey, Jaquan Dixon, Jean Willie Joseph, representing country is missing on him. Wilson M. Sandon, number 18. Brighton John, representing Guyana. Guyana has quite a few competitors in this race. They have 5. Renath Jeffrey, Paul De Nobriega, Johan Burrows, and Aaron Newton, all representing Guyana. Guadalupe has Benjamin Lanai, Jeremy Delomio. We have Dominican Republic with 5 riders as well, in the name of Erlin Antonio Garcia Sanchez, Stephen Manuel Polanco Elena, Rudy Alexander, Jermoso Gomez, Cesar Alberto Marte Arias, and Jesus Roniel Marte Cespedas. Those are your Dominican Republic contingent. From Curacao, we have Manuel Sante. From Cuba, 3 representatives from Cuba: Ricardo Delgado, Ahmed Marcos, Randall Izquierdo Rodriguez. From Cuba also, there is Jose Alberto Dominguez Gonzalez. Belize, Carlton Robinson. Like I mentioned before, Oscar Quiroz, Justin Williams, Javin Gonzalez, Jalen Briseño. Trevor Bailey is representing St. Vincent. We have Nicholas Norway is from Bermuda. Connor White is from Bermuda as well. Caden Luke Hopkins, Bermuda. Felix Neely, the Bahamas. Baron Musgrove, Bahamas as well. From Antigua, 2 representatives, Newell Mack and Alexander Whitaker. That's your starting list, guys. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be exciting. like Andrew says.
Yes, 46 riders on their way to the start. The race will be starting another couple of minutes. This race will be exciting, and not only exciting, it's going to be very competitive. The Belize team has the numbers. We have 7 riders, and the reason for that is that we are the country that is hosting this event, so we get to have a little extra in, and so that kind of put us in a situation to win this race. My prediction that I'm predicting that Belize will win this race today. Our guys yesterday in the individual time trial had a 4th place in Corey Williams, and we won the gold medal in the under 23 with Derek Chavaria. So I'm expecting a good showing from these guys today. They said they're feeling very strong, and the weather is perfect day for racing. It's kind of hot, but still perfect day for racing, and so we are the favorite for today.
Yes, Dave, and dear, we are fast approaching the start of this monster event, the 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship. Who will it be? Will Belize defend the gold in our home turf? Guys, all these guys are hunting for this medal, and we here in Belize, I can be biased, I'm a commentator, but it will definitely be a whole lot of excitement on the tarmac. Stay tuned, folks. You don't want to miss a beat, right?
Oh, I'm excited already. I'm on the edge of my seat, Andrew. Biting my fingernails, not quite so yet until you start your commenting, but that's going to happen soon, and I'm sure people right now are just stuck to their device across the world. We're normally bringing local races, or you are, to mainly Belizean community, but this is a big event, and a lot of people are actually watching, the entire Caribbean, for sure, watching their riders participating. Dave, what an honor it must be to represent your country.
Yes, it is, because the format of representing your country, like I said earlier, usually these countries have test races. Some of the riders ride for a different team throughout the states, and so some of them show up just for these races. Just so for viewers, this race will be a 96 miles race, so it will take on the same format like the female race. So instead of doing 2 laps, they actually will do 3 laps, Andrew. And so we're looking at 96 miles race. So it's a much longer race, and the time of the day, it's very hot. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. The locals, we're not used to racing that time. I mean, we are used to the heat, but we're not used to race at 1 o'clock. So we look to see if that will favor us by starting a late race. So we want to wish all the Belize riders and the Belize team good luck on the race today.
Dave and Dee, it's about to go down. It's in a short while, the flag will come down, and it will be all out war on the tarmac. The hostility will begin. Folks, recently cycling have garnered a huge fan base all over the world. Recently witnessed the World Championship in Kigali, Rwanda, and ever since you have a race been televised, it have definitely draw a serious attention. I mean, a lot of people tuning in. I think this morning the views was over 10,000? Over 10,000.
And the race is underway, Andrew. The race is underway. It is a sunny, hot day today. Actual temperature about 88 degrees, but I'm sure it feels more like 95 out there. There is a wind gust of 11 miles an hour. I believe there is a tailwind heading into the first lap, and coming back out will obviously be a headwind. So let's see what happens. What's going on the screen right now as you're...
Already we have a rider, see if you could recognize it. I'm not sure which country that's from. It's kind of difficult to see from here, but already you can see pace is up to about, I guess, close to 30 miles an hour. You can see lines already forming as we approach the Halover Bridge, Dave.
Yes. Viewers, also, if you notice that the Belize team jerseys, they're wearing red top today, and the Corey Williams, the defending champion and our national champion, is wearing white, and he's actually wearing his national jersey today. Yes, Andrew, this race will be a much more tactical race. If you notice, even though the pace is high, everybody is together. This race will be very tactical. I mean, this is for the gold medal, and that's for bragging rights in the regional. So I expect to see a lot of high speed, especially the first lap. Guys will set some very high pace because a lot of these guys in this race, they come from criterium background, so they're used to really high speed. So that first lap will probably average 27, 28 miles an hour.
The first rider have struck the match, folks. The first rider have struck the match. He have lit the fire, and the war is on. We are crossing over the beautiful Halover Bridge, looking at the beautiful Caribbean Sea. Already the fire have been lit.
Yes, and this race, it's not necessarily a huge field with what, 46 riders. Typically some of these riders are used to riding in a field of 100 or more riders. So, with that being said, I would anticipate it to be a very active race from early. I see the Belizeans are watching what's going on, and the guys are up in the front. I also see the guys from Bermuda was towards the front as well, and also the Dominican Republic. So that might give you a little TLD of what's going to happen later with those teams which we know have the firepower to probably create a break, create a separation, create just a special group of guys to take to the finish. Thoughts?
Yeah, it's a long day in the sun. It's almost 100 miles of racing in this blistering climate. I said mostly sunny, 88 degrees out there, so it will be cooking. We can see the riders still out front, and in hot pursuit, the entire peloton on his heel, Dave.
Yes. Early in this race, you'll see a lot of the domestic come up front and try to set the tempo, try to force other team to use up their energy, but you still see everybody is still basically intact. Nobody is letting up, so expect this to play out for at least for the first lap like this before it settles in as a 96 miles race. You won't see early breakaway because it's too long of a course to run, but sure, they'll definitely have scrimmages where you'll have group of riders, try to put gaps and the peloton. So we'll expect to see that, but for right now, everybody's just trying to feel out the better and the stronger team. So you'll see a lot of that. The domestics will be up front, and they will be protecting the lead rider.
David, looks like Guyana was making a bid for it to try to put some pressure on these guys. Now, Guyana have 5 riders in this race, so they came with a loaded contingent. As we speak, a rider just attacked off the front. And as I call it, Guyana is, and that's the second attack by Guyana. So I'm thinking that they are creating some type of disturbance in the peloton. So Brighton John, who is there, Brighton John is their number 1 plan for this race. He has a lot of experience. He is national champion of Guyana. He's also just back from Rwanda, representing Guyana as well in the world. So definitely has the pedigree to win a race like this. I believe he was 3rd last year in this race in that sprint finish with Corey Williams. So as you see, they came to ride, and they are dictating right now what's happening in this race, Andrew.
So the purpose, people might question why or rather about that early, but it create distraction. So in the case of Guyana, Brighton John could sit on because the other teams will have to chase. So Brighton John will get a free ride from the chasing group. Yep.
Yes, exactly. That's what's going like. The domestics, the guys that you see riding early, not necessarily be the guy that they go to win the race. Those guys that's riding early basically are forcing the other team to use up their riders and energy, trying to try and keep the race close. Later in the race, then the stronger rider and the lead rider will take over the race. So that's what we're looking at right now.
Absolutely, and with that strategy in mind, Andrew and Dave, then you would have to say the advantage definitely goes to the teams that have more riders, because they have more riders to burn through and with these attacks. Because every time in cycling, every time you make that effort, you have to pay for it. So yes. If you're a single rider, or you want 2 riders or 3 riders, like a team like Bermuda, they're strong. But if they burn their matches too early, then they become weak. And then a team, let's say, like another team that has only 2 riders, that can move up as far as strength is concerned, right? So the advantage is, of course, you want to fill your roster as best as possible. It's challenging for smaller countries. Luckily we can do that because we are the hosting countries. Our guys didn't have to travel, so less expense on our federation and the different support folks here. But if you're coming all the way from, whether it's Bermuda, the Bahamas, there's a lot of cost that's associated, Andrew and Dave, with traveling. and that's why you see some of the teams have a larger amount of riders than others.
So you see the peloton have closed the gap to the lead rider. Guys, maybe you could explain to the fans what are some of our advantages that we are racing on unfamiliar terrain or tarmac?
Yeah, basically we are very much familiar with this course. Most riders in Belize, this is one of their favorite course to ride, and we ride this course almost every day, so they're very much familiar with the way how the road is set in terms of the wind and what area the wind is blowing from, and so that gives us a little bit advantage. Also, we have the numbers. We have actually a very strong team. This is one of the strongest, if not the strongest team ever put together. We have 2 cross-country champions, we have an under-23 champion, we have a junior champion. So we're stacked from bottom to top. So I still think that we have the numbers, but we just have to make sure that we use it to the best of our advantage in trying to win this race today. I mean, we are the hosting nation, and we are the favorite because we're at home and we are expecting to win, and we're applauding our riders and supporting them for this win. Also, like you said earlier, the Guyanese team, if you notice, they stay out front. And they are much familiar because a lot of Belizean and Guyanese are familiar, and Guyanese are familiar with each other because we know some of them personally. So that's what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, well, I can tell you, we were updated, and Reynard Jeffrey, rider number 20 from Guyana, is making a statement, and it looks like he has a slight lead out there with a 15-second lead is the feed that we're getting.
Dominican Republic.
15. It's a 15-second lead. I was told that he must be the chase because Guyana is in front. Rider number 20 from Guyana. That's the number that I have. This looks like the Dominican Republic might be trying to bridge across. But what an exciting day of racing we have here, Andrew and Dave. We're going to be sitting in the seat for close to 4 hours. For close to 4 hours of excitement, and so what that means that these riders have to manage the heat, the humidity with enough hydration and fuel. That's going to be very, very important when it comes to the later miles.
So some of the stuff that riders will tag along with themselves are gels, bars, sandwiches, enough liquid. I'm not sure at what stage of the race the feed zone will open up, but you will see domestic will go back to the service vehicle, pick up their stuff and take it back to their leader. So maybe Dave or you can explain to the cycling fans. I mean, we have quite a number of cycling fans who understand cycling, but to those who don't understand cycling, what are the purpose of the domestic?
So real quickly before we get there, Andrew, taking a left turn onto the airport road into the John Smith is no other than rider number 29, Erlin Antonio Garcia Sanchez from the Dominican Republic, with a slight 15-minute gap. It looks like 15-second gap. It looks like, and the peloton is chasing, but these guys are out here to race. There's no secret about it. It's from the flag drop. They are attacking, and you know what? The strategy that he is using, obviously he doesn't think that he's going to run for 4 hours, right? What he's trying to do is put a lot of pressure on the back to see if he can get a gap. The race settles down in the back, and maybe a few riders come across and join him and establish a break.
So like before Andrew was asking about the domestic. So the domestic job is actually to aggress the race and help in supporting the lead rider when they're in the peloton. They also are responsible in some part of the races where they would actually go back and get service where it's battle and bring it to the lead rider in order to have them conserve their energy, because the role of the domestic is not to win the race, but actually to put everything he have into this race to make sure that his lead rider is in the front of this race in order to win it. So that's his job, to sacrifice himself in order for the good of his team. And so that's what you see playing out here. Early in the race, the domestique will aggress the race in order to put strain on the peloton and have the peloton work to use up their energy. So that's what we'll have going on for the early part of the race.
Dave, I can see 3 riders in hot pursuit. It seems as a Belizean rider like Carlton Robinson, a rider from Trinidad and Tobago, and a Cuban in hot pursuit of the low lead rider. And immediately behind, the entire peloton coming down like sharks on these guys. They are not allowing anyone to get a serious gap. Folks, it's all out war on the tarmac.
Absolutely. Excitement here. I'm a little surprised that the Belizean rider would try to make a break. I think we have enough firepower to actually control the brakes. So I wouldn't want to see any of the Belizean riders, the domestique, early on in the race trying to make a break. Now, later in the race, then we have to try to get into any separations. But early in the race, I think we have the firepower, and other teams also are motivated that are not in the break. So, in my opinion, I wouldn't have sent any Belizean riders in early breaks, and especially small breaks. If it's a large break where all the countries are represented, absolutely. What's your thought on that, Dave?
Well, also you'll see those 3 guys that went up front. They might be the domestic too from the other teams. So it's not every rider, like I said earlier, it's not every rider will be there to win the race. It's to sacrifice themselves. And there was one rider up the road, and yes, you saw Carlton with 2 other riders. So his job was probably just to make sure that don't establish a break. You don't want to establish have no break established on your team, because then it puts strain on you. Corey is the defending champion, so the other teams will actually put the burden on Corey to win, and he will have to ride to win. So everything Belizean will be responsible for chasing and to keep intact. So they want to make sure that they don't lose sight of that, just to try to keep the race together as long as they can.
Yes, Dave, we are on the John Smith Road heading towards the 8 miles roundabout. This is the first of 3 laps. A lot of racing remain, folks, a lot of racing, a lot of excitement as the race progresses. We'll definitely have some breaks, we'll definitely have a lot of excitement on the tarmac, so stay tuned, don't leave your gadget. Make sure you have your popcorn, your barbecue, whatever you have, soft drink, not so soft drink, and stay in tune as we bring you live action of this entire race this afternoon.
Yes, very historic race. Again, it's the 2025 Men's Elite Caribbean Cycling Championships held here in Belize, Central America for the very first time. We're excited to bring this to the world and to actually show the hospitality of Belizeans. We're always traveling, and we receive great hospitality from our friends across the border and also in the Caribbean when we go there. So it's a great opportunity that we have to show that back to these folks as they're here competing. Excellent race so far. We've completed probably right about 10 miles or so into the race, or a little bit less, and 1 rider is still in front with a small gap. Nothing else has been established so far. It seems like the peloton is perhaps, as I say that, there's some action happening.
I believe they caught that right because the camera is just showing the main group. I'm not seeing a lead group, so I believe that surge from the 3 rider and the pack have caught up to the lone lead rider from the Dominican Republic. From her, it seems that across when you can see guys on the extreme left, so they are all trying to get in that draft. So once you see riders taking the left hand side of the road, it normally means they're all sheltering. So we definitely have a crosswind. Yep.
Yes, that's what it looks like. In the John Smith Road, usually you get a lot of crosswind, especially this time of the day. So if you notice, the riders, they actually trying to form an echelon, but they make it so tight, not every rider to get in on it. So that's why you see everyone just jump up like that. So I still expect to see this race together for at least for the first lap. I mean, they are very strong riders, keep for the high speed. So you'll see the shuffling going back and forth, but that's just how it will be to the first until riders really get to start really feel each other's. As the race go on, a lot of riders will start get exhausted based on how hot it is. I'm not sure. Belize have a humidity that's second to none. I mean, when it gets hot in Belize, it really gets hot, and so I'll wait to see what's going to happen. But I like how the Belizean team is riding. If you notice, they have Corey Shelter also. I want to mention Justin. You have Oscar Quiros also that won across country. So we have 2 or 3 guys from Belize that can actually win this race. We have Derek Chavarria that did a very strong turnout in the time trial yesterday. The second place run up to him was like 3 to 4 minutes off. So it shows that he's very strong and he's riding on an elite level. So yes.
Yeah, D, you're all right. The rider is still out front. I thought they caught him, so the rider is still out front, D.
Rider from the Dominican Republic is still out front. He is rider number 29, Erlin Antonio Garcia Sanchez, tearing up the tarmac, Andrew. He is not familiar with these roads, but he is quickly becoming familiar with these roads out there by himself. And we know the folks in the Dominican Republic are watching. Our friend Jose Franco Rodriguez, a fellow cyclist, watching. Emmanuel Eduardo Nunes Marzan as well. Those guys are watching and excited and following behind their country. And one of their countrymen is out in the front, Dave.
Yes, and also I want to mention, if you notice, the Dominican team was one of the first team in Belize, and they was doing laps on the course, so they pretty much already familiar with the course and how the wind will be and the different change of the wind speed, so they're very much familiar already, and like you say, it's playing out right here, but I don't think that will be the winner or the guy that actually set to win, but it shows putting a lot of pressure on the peloton, forcing them to use up their leg, and because he's doing some high speed, just look at his cadence. So
he's definitely not. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, Dave, one of the things that with Dominican riders from the Dominican Republic, they always ride aggressively. As you can see, in the women's race, they secured the under 23 gold medal. Champions in that category, so they always ride aggressive. A few of us go over there every year to do the Triple CN, which is a Masters Tour, and I'm telling you, old guys are averaging 27 miles an hour in a 60-mile road race. Is phenomenal, and that's the same attitude they came to Belize with. As you can see, Erlin Antonio Garcia Sanchez, again, he is committed and he wants to create some havoc in the back, and hopefully a couple of riders get over to him, Andrew. That's kind of what I'm seeing.
Yeah, he's definitely he's in a time trial mode, and so he's giving all he's got. He's totally committed. He's looking back to see if anyone will join him, but he made the move, and he'll go all the way.
Definitely. I mean, he's committed. Again, this is, I don't expect him to be out there for 4 hours and win the race, right? I think what he's doing, a couple of things. The Dominican Republic, they have five riders. So, you know, he can be what they call in races, the rabbit. Goes out there and create havoc, like I said, for the guys in the back. Perhaps one of the stronger teams get excited and start picking up a chase early, weakening that team, Dave. What do you think about perhaps that's a strategy that's playing out?
Yes, it is. Most teams have, all riders and teams have what you call a special roles, whether they're domestiques, whether they're the sprinter, where the guy for the hills. And so what happened that within our team, they have a strategy within the team. So what you're seeing right here, maybe this can be one of the domestique, and he's playing his role, like I said, to put pressure on the peloton, force them to ride. Usually when I see something like this taking place, I like to see where other countries put their domestique along with to match the other rider on the front, so that way you have a rider in order to contain that one individual. Sometimes when you allow the domestiques to go too far, you end up with a 2-3 minutes gap where you have to really work hard. So even after you work hard and get back to the front, the energy level has significantly dropped. So that's why I don't like when I see one person. I prefer when there's more than one countries. That way you can contain that one individual. No, this leader is running wild, because he already know he probably won't even finish the race. So that's what we're looking at right now. But right now the pace is very high. If you notice the tempo that he's tempering is very high, and from how the wind is blowing, he actually have a tailwind going towards the George Price Highway.
Yeah, he's fast approaching the roundabout at mile 8, and then we turn onto the George Price Highway. A while ago, he was looking back. I guess he's looking for company. He's feeling the effect already of that high pace. He knows he has some hungry pack chasing after him. He's a rabbit, and the wolves are chasing after him. But he's holding his fort for now, rider from Dominican Republic. An awesome day, guys, an awesome day.
Absolutely. Number 29, leader of the race currently, Erlin Antonio Garcia Sanchez, representing Dominican Republic. I am sure the guys out there in the DR are jumping up and down and excited because their name is being called. They are currently the leader of this race, and I think Sanchez is looking back because he wants company. If he gets company, they can perhaps stay out there a little bit longer. And no one seems to be interested right now in joining Sanchez, so he might be on a solo run for a little bit. And a race like this, for example, like I said, Team Belize, they have no concerns in the back. Absolutely no concern right now. They are pretty confident that anything within a minute and a half they can control. You know, especially with a single rider, that's no threat to these guys. The firepower is definitely there, guys. So there's no rush for Team Belize to get excited or ride too hard. It's a long race. It's a very long race. I anticipate after 2 laps, the racing will definitely start then. But if Sanchez gets a couple of guys come across to him, then there might be a little bit of concern, and Belize and the other teams might have to ride a little bit just to make sure they maintain that gap to around a minute or less.
Yeah, this early in the race, normally they will leave that one rider to ride himself out. He will burn out all his matches. He'll scratch out all his matches. So yeah, Belize and them. So they will leave him out there to fry, as we'll say, to cook in the frying pan. So as he fast approached the roundabout, he's about to turn onto the George Price Highway, head towards Hattieville. There the fans are out. We ask fans to come out and support, cheering our local riders, and cheering each and every rider. We want to show the love for our Caribbean brothers taking part in today's event, the 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship, folks. We have a long afternoon, a lot of excitement as the race progresses. We will see some fireworks.
Absolutely. There'll be ruction and destruction out there, Andrew, for sure. The tarmac will be lighting up, as you like to say, that's for sure. And our Belizeans are out. They are out on the roadsides as the race is progressing. I see Belizeans are out. And at the start line here, we had quite a significant start and finish line, obviously quite a significant crowd that welcomed the women's elite and under 23. And we expect that crowd to quadruple for the men's elite. This race again will be finishing right about 3.5 to 4 hours from now. So it is exciting. The speeds is picking up, Andrew. If you notice how the riders are moving towards the left, like you said, probably heading into a crosswind towards the George Price Highway. Dave.
Yes. The lead rider already had entered the George Price Highway. But what I'm looking at, the peloton is trying to just make sure that his lead is manageable. Make sure it's not too big. And if you notice the guy, the domestic in the front, he wants help. It's not easy to run this type of distance. And you can see there's quite a crowd at mile 8 at the George Price Highway. So I'm expecting this race to be very excited, Andrew. I like our chances. If you notice, Corey he's riding right up front, and the Belize team is lining up behind him, and that's a good sign. So
at this moment, we have Javin Gonzalez of Belize on the pace. Javin Gonzalez is out to be a super domestic this afternoon. He's on the pace, followed by a Dominican rider. We have 3 Dominican riders in a row. There we can see young Jalen Briceño. Folks, the war is on, the excitement is on. As we see number 55, that's 55, right? That's all rider Javin Gonzalez. Belize is out to 113 elite. So folks, we understand it's 113 is the lead, but don't panic, folks, don't panic. That is manageable. He will be caught.
Yes, 1 minute and 13 seconds. Like I said, we had to keep it within a minute, and that's why the Belizeans are showing their face at the front. One of the things that I did notice there is Javin was going pretty hard there, and the Dominicans were behind him. It's a different level. When Javin does that in Belize, there's a significant gap in a local race, and he does that with other international riders. The one guy was jogging behind him. Shows that it's a different level, and we are definitely in for our work today. But we are up for the task, I believe. I believe we have a very good chance of actually winning this race. Looks like the service zone is now open, Andrew. I see Connor White returning for service, and Justin Williams is making a bid for it. He's going across to the break, it looks like. Justin Williams riding solo across to the break, Andrew.
Well,
yes, the burner proof, like I said, is on Belize because one, we are the defending champion and we are the hosting nation. Justin is very much well experienced as we are very much familiar. He won 2 cross country. He rides for Belize. Also, if you notice that the break is 1:13 seconds, and what he's trying to do, he wants to make sure that break don't get out of hand, where the other teams will sit on the Belizean national team and force them to bring that break back. So what you'll see now that the Belize team will get to the front of the race and try to shut that break down and bring back everyone together. 1:13 seconds, it's not long in a 97 miles race, but also if it gets too far, it could be very hard to manage and very strenuous for us as a team to try to make that gap and bridge that gap.
Absolutely. Well, Sanchez definitely got the attention of the Belizean riders, and Justin was on the show with us Thursday, and he mentioned something which is playing out right here in front of our eyes. He said that a lot of times, because they are the favorite, the other guys will sit on them. So he noticed that because everyone was sitting down, and Sanchez from the Dominican Republic extended the lead actually to 1:28 seconds, Dave and Andrew. So he had to show his face and he had to commit. And once he commits, other riders will start riding, and what that does is allow Corey to sit in. So once Justin rides the race aggressively and is in front of the race, that takes a lot of pressure off his brother and the favorite to win this race, Corey Williams. So that's the early strategies that we're seeing. Anything else you are seeing?
Yeah, so they're entering mile 10 right now on the George Price Highway. We see a rider from Bermuda look like he was getting service. What I want to say also about what Justin is doing, that like I said, each rider played a role. The burner proof is on the Belize team as they are the defending champion. The riders are very much aware of Belizean sprinting abilities, so the biggest fear is to bring any of our top riders to the finish line, whether it's Jai Ben, whether it's Chav, whether it's Justin, Kiros. These guys are capable of very high speed in sprint. So what they'll force them to try to use up their leg, but as we noticed that Justin took up the leadership role, as he is the leader on this team, and he was like, you know what, this is too far, we won't trust this. And so right now the race is going very fast right now.
I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but Justin was trying to lose. He had company, someone was on his wheel, and he was going across the road trying to lose that rider. But like you mentioned, D-Wade and Dave, Justin do cause a distraction because when the guys see Justin going up the road, like, wow, Justin is probably in tip-top shape, so they don't know who the leader is for our Belizean team. It can be very well be Justin, it can be very well be Oscar, it can very well be Corey. Yes. So you have to get them confused. Like I said, cycling is like a chess game, you have to play the cards right.
Absolutely. And Erling Antonio Garcia Sanchez, based on my research, he's a hell of a rider, and an older rider as well. He's 42 years old, Dave. National championships, 4-time Dominican national time trial champion. And that's why you see he's extending that lead to over a minute that quickly. And as of 2020, 2022, 2023, and 2025, he's participated in the Pan American Road Championships and the Vuelta Independencia Nacional, the Dominican Republic. Finished 6th in the Caribbean Elite Road Cycling Championships in 2024. So he's got.
So one of the things I want to highlight also, David, and that's good that we want to highlight throughout this race, some of the caliber riders that's taking part in this race. One of the things that I'm excited about, that we usually hear about our Belize team going and representing Belize, but we never really get to see them actually take part live, like how we see them are actually in our country. So this is the first time, and we'll get to see them amongst regional riders and foreign competition, even more than the cross country, because you're talking about 17 countries representing in this race, and so that's the excitement, and we can't wait to see the outcome, Andrew.
Yeah, there's another rider attacking off the front of the group. There's the fans on the side cheering on the riders, and the pack of hungry wolves are hot on his trail. They're about to make contact as we approach mile 10, I believe. It's mile 11. So they have caught up to that rider and look at the long line. The long line tell you something, guys. What the long line tell you, D?
There's a lot of pressure that's being applied by the guys in the front, right? Whenever there's one line, two lines, that means the pace is up high.
Over 30 miles an hour.
These guys are doing easily 32 to 34 miles an hour, and everyone else is just kind of sitting in and trying to shelter as best as they can. But what an exciting race so far. I am here commentating, but I'm also enjoying the race and all the action, Andrew.
Yeah. And I do predict that the race won't finish in a big field sprint. It will definitely be maybe just a few riders, or somebody might come in solo.
Yep, absolutely. So you were saying a solo finish?
It might go down to a solo, or maybe just about 3 riders, but you won't see that mass field sprint. As the race progresses, it's early. We are just into not even halfway of the first lap, and we have so many miles left. This climate, it's very hot. Riders will definitely get suffered. See, they are asking for service early, so that tells you how extremely the temperature is extremely hot out there.
Yes, and also this race is, just so viewers know, that because it's a race of gold, silver, and bronze. Each team know that only one of the rider to win this race, and so you will see a lot of riders might not finish this race, but so long as they play their role, which is go out and ride the race and give themselves the team the best chance to be in the front, and the end of the race, that's what you'll be noticing. So 46 riders started. I don't expect that amount to finish, but I expect also that the bigger teams, will go out and just aggress the race and try to put their rider in the front to win, because the main goal is to win the race. And the race right now is averaging some 26.5 miles an hour. Just like I predicted, I figured this first lap of this race will average 27. I was saying 27, 28 miles an hour, a little bit off, but that's what I'm looking at. Sometimes what we see also in these races, Andrew, is that the second lap is faster than the first lap, like we saw in the female race. And that have a lot to do with the how the wind is blowing. And right now, soon as they get back to the Hatfield roundabout, I think they'll be having some tailwind coming across to the Philip Golson Highway. So right now the race is averaging 26.5 miles an hour, which is pretty fast.
Yeah. So normally what would happen, the first lap is like a feel out lap. So riders will be paying attention to the rest of the peloton to see who is making the break, who is chasing, and then on the second lap, then that's when you see the war will happen. You start to see separations, and countries will try to get some riders in the break, especially like say you have 3 or 4 good riders from one particular team, then you'll see a camaraderie between them, you'll see them start to ride together as a team. But like I said, folks, stay tuned there. A lot of racing left, a lot of excitement as the race progresses. It will get more exciting. It will allow us to be more hyped here in studios.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of racing is left, and a lot of very strong riders are still are definitely still out there in the field. Again, I don't think the Belizeans have anything to worry about with one guy riding in the front. I don't see him as a threat for to win the overall race. At some point, if he stays out there and he's strong enough to stay out there, for a little while, I think you'll have a Chase crew.
So just quickly, what I'm reading right now, he has a 28-second, 1 minute 28-second lead was the last time check. So let's see how monitor that and see if that will be coming down, and see how fast it will be coming down. So that's what we'll keep an eye on.
Absolutely. So he is approaching just past, is that about a mile 13 or so on the George Price Highway. He's approaching mile 13 or so on the George Price Highway, heading towards Hattieville on the first lap. Again, lots of racing left, but he looks pretty comfortable. His pedaling style, the guys are not too worried in the back. Teams are dropping back and getting their serves done. As you can see, UCI regulation services are done on the driver's side, not from the back of a vehicle, as we normally do it here in Belize. This is the right way to do it. You drop back the driver service you, and at the same time will give the riders some directions as to pass up to the other riders as well.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier because we already used to the way we do it, where you have a rider right up close. The person that's bringing the race to you always right up close and already actually don't allow it. So sometime in making out numbers of riders will be difficult because actually you're actually bringing the race from behind, a distance off behind of the race.
Yes, I saw part of the video just now. There were some 3 riders, a group of 3, then another group of about 4 riders just off the front of the peloton, not too far, just within striking range. But like we mentioned, this race is early, a lot more racing remain. All the guys are playing their cards right. They are, they have probably discussed their strategy in their huddle with their teams, and so we await the excitement as we still have the one lead rider from the Dominican Republic.
Absolutely. We have Erlin Antonio Garcia Sanchez representing the Dominican Republic. He is blazing a trail out here, Andrew. Look at his pedaling style. Very smooth. You've got that time trialist. He's national time trialist champions multiple times, so he can definitely suffer. He knows what it is to suffer. And I think his goal and the goal for the Dominican team is to get some guys up there with him. He wants company. Once he gets company and they start working together, then perhaps they can stay out there for a little bit longer and represent their country a little bit longer as well.
Yes, he's fast approaching the roundabout at Hattieville, and he'll make his way on the Boom Hattieville Road. Right at the back have some kind of mechanical issues. He's waving his hand. He's looking back. He's from Cuba. The guy from Cuba having some kind of mechanical issues. Look like there.
Yes, I see. I'm surprised they're not actually putting up the hands. I just see he's looking down between his legs, so I don't know if it might have to do with his shifting or his chain, but yeah, he sure look like he's having some issue with his bike. The way was saying earlier, we have a time trialist, Andrew. It look like it's repeating from the first race at the front of the race, and they are capable of holding high speed for a period of time. They're very efficient in their pedal style. So let's see, but I'm sure this is not the person that's supposed to win the medal. But I must say, to be running this hard, this fast, this early, this race will be a hard race. I already see it shaping up to be that.
Simone, what?
And welcome back, Simone.
It's a pleasure to be here at the 2025 Caribbean Cycling Classic, and I definitely want to pay a little bit of the bills. So yes, we want to acknowledge our sponsors, the Belize Tourism Board. We have Boeing and Boeing. We're brought to you today in conjunction with the Cycling Federation of Belize as well as the Caribbean Cycling Union. We would like to also acknowledge COPASI, who is the regional governing agency for this event, and this is a UCI event that is being held in Belize today. We would also like to thank Boeing, Coke, Coca-Cola, Powerade, and Crystal Water, as well as the Belize City Council, the Belize Department of Transport, the National Institute of Culture and Heritage, MIDH, which is our Ministry of Infrastructure, Development and Housing. We would also like to thank Belize Electricity Limited, Atlantic Bank, and of course we are broadcasting from the studios here at Digi, or National Telecom. Okay? What are your thoughts?
It is already turning into a monster. I can see a few riders just off the front there, and Simone just off the front. So it will be an afternoon of excitement, as we mentioned. All riders normally ride in the morning. This afternoon, the heat is on. It's 88 degrees. It's very windy. There'll be a lot of suffering, but cyclists are warriors, and they're out to. They are, I call them gladiators on wheels. So the fans at home and abroad will experience a beautiful afternoon of cycling racing.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, pretty much the whole field is still intact. One rider off the front, you said there were some early scrimmages. It looked like they had brought that back, and so it still looked like there is one rider up front. They have just entered the Barrel Boom Road, headed towards the northern Philip Golson Highway. So, like I said, the format of this race will be 3 laps, very much similar to what the female did earlier, but instead of 2 laps, they will be doing 3 laps, and they will be finishing in front of Arab just as the female race did. We want to invite and encourage cycling fans, cycling enthusiasts to come and watch the finish of this race. There will be refreshment. We already have a gathering of people out here, and so we are having a good time and see Belizeans come out, cheer on your riders, show good sportsmanship, and make this a very memorable event.
Dave, as we speak, this looks like some Belizean in this group. I can see Justin Williams, I believe that's young, Jalen Briseño, Oscar Quiros. They are all in this group. This seems as a group just in front of the main field. I hope we got it correct, but number 54, that's Justin Williams. If the camera move up, we can see who else we can see there from Belize. That's another Guyana.
Bermuda.
Who else we see there, if anybody else from Belize. But, I mean, this is a group of Guyanese. That's, I'm not sure that's Brighton John, but definitely the group is in hot pursuit. They are not allowing anyone to get away. This surge in speed will cause the gap to close to the one lead rider, Simone.
Well, I heard you call Jalen Briseño, and I'm going to be biased here because I have been watching him on the circuit, and his talent has been developing. I saw him at his last performance here locally for the September Criterion, and he completely demolished the floor. So tell us what we can expect from this under-23 talent while we watch this race.
Do you have to answer that?
Yeah. So also, if I'm mistaken, is an under-23 prize in this race also. So we have Jalen representing Belize, and we also have Derek Chavarria that won the gold medal yesterday for Belize. I expect them to do very well based on his performance yesterday. The under-23, I think surely we can try and win that prize. My concern is the main elite riding. We have some very strong competition. We have riders, decorated riders in this race. They are the best in the region and the Caribbean region, and that's what Belize is up against today. But this is how we want to see our riders competing amongst the best, Andrew. We don't want it to be easy, so when we win it, we know it was earned. So that's what we're looking at. We're cheering for riders. We might be biased, but we have some stiff competition as we face the Dominican guys from Bermuda. You have Kana White. You have also the Guyanese rider, Britain. So our hands are full, but we are up to the task. If you noticed earlier, Andrew, when the Belize team moved off the front just now, the whole field paid attention and they brought them back, and so they are back together.
Yeah,
so.
they have erased that 1 minute and 28 seconds gap, have totally erased. The entire field have caught back that leader. So it's a brand new cycling race. Folks, the excitement is building here in the studio. Simone, what are you seeing?
I am seeing national champions from all of the region on display here. We have out of Jamaica, people like Melvin McFarlane, Andrew Ramsey. They're definitely who we can be watching. You have out of Antigua and Barbuda, Newell Mack. He is also a national champion. We have Alexander Whitaker, Bermuda. We have Connor White on the road. We have it's Narroway. Let me get his full name for you.
Narroway.
Yeah, Nicholas Narroway. So we have some serious competition on the road because almost the entire field has proven to their country at one point in time that they are one of the major contenders. And I mean, that is what representing your country is about. You have to be the best of the best because you only send the best of the best to represent at an international event. And here we are beholding all of the nationals from the Caribbean region competing for this title here today.
What Fan has just witnessed is that if you noticed earlier, the Belize team went out on front. Andrew started with Justin, took the pace very high on the Philip Golson Highway, closed the gap, And these guys brought it home right now, bringing back the field together. Now, once you get that job done, then the Belize team is supposed to sit back, regroup, just ride, fuel, hydration, and make sure that any lead group that try to develop, that the team work together and try to make sure that that race keep intact. All the countries that have very good sprinters, their job is to keep the race intact. This is a course that's designed for sprinters because one, the race is not a very long race and it's a very flat course. And so in a race like this, sprinters usually have the edge. It don't usually play out that way, but most of the time they have the edge in a flat race. And we have, Belizeans have very good finishers. And we have Core, we have Justin, we have Chav, we have Jivin, and we have Oscar. These guys are capable, as we know before. All of them won races in field sprint. So I think if it comes down to a sprint finish, we are in good shape.
Yeah. So Dave and Simone, what you're noticing, a lot of riders are dropping back for service, and that tells you something. That tells you that the heat is on. Their leaders are asking for liquid, are asking for gel, so they have to drop back. So this is the early part of the race for riders, asking for services early. It's definitely taking a toll already on the cyclists. We are not even one lap completed, and already the excitement have built, the suffering have started. Like I mentioned, it will be all out war today.
Break it down for me, because I learned a new word yesterday, attrition. Is that what we're beginning to see, or no, not yet?
It's too early to call, but I want to go back to one thing, Andrew, that you were saying just now. Most of the time, we always hear when people talk about riding in Belize that, Belize don't have no hills, it's a flat course, but our heat and our humidity and wind make up for the hills. Trust me, our heat is, like I said, second to our heat, and the wind and the crosswind especially, because if you notice the race is going through the Barrel Boom Road, and also it's going through the John Smith Road. Usually this time of the day you definitely get crosswind, so the race right now is becoming very difficult. And like you said, I see some guys early, they are, they're getting fuel, they're fueling up, because remember they just try to shut down a break that was a minute 38 seconds up front, so you use up some energy, so the guys will sit back now, refuel, gather themselves before the next move come up. So it's almost like you're playing a chess game on the bike.
It is a chess game on the bike. Simone, the riders, they will huddle, they will talk to each other, ask how you're feeling. The leaders of the team or you're the winner, you would ask him if he's okay, bring his supplies, gels, water, sandwich, whatever he needs. You have to. This is the time to keep that rider as comfy as possible, because as the race progresses, that rider have to save all his energy to be able to get in a break or to win the championship.
Okay, and I believe we have 47 riders contending this afternoon at this event. While we get a chance, we could just run over the elite men's male list so that everyone at home can hear about their favorite. So we have Corey Williams representing Belize. We have Lucky Antrobus. He is representing St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We have Liam Treptow from the Trinidad and Tobago team. And also from Trinidad and Tobago, we have Akil Campbell and Tariq Woods and Jadian Neves. From Puerto Rico, we have Christopher Morales Fontan. We have Kevin Estrada Miranda, Lloyd Juan Rivero Otero. And then from Curacao, we have Halim Rosalina, who is riding. I believe he's the only participant. No, he's joined by his countrymate Manuel Saint-Just. We also have from Jamaica Melvin McFarlane, Andrew Ramsey, and Jaquan Dixon. We have from Haiti Jean-Willy Joseph and Wilson M. Sanon. Out of Guyana, the team is represented by Brighton John, Raynath Jeffrey, Paul Denabrega, Johan Burrows, and Aaron Newton. From Guadeloupe, we have Benjamin Lemieux and Jeremy Delamo. Dominican Republic is being represented by Erling Garcia Sanchez and Steven Polanco Elena. They also are represented by Rudy Hermoso Gomez and Cesar Alberto Marte Arias. We also have representation from the Dominican Republic by Jesus Marte Cespedes. We have representing from Cuba, Ricardo Delgado, Ahmed Marcos Oliva, Randall Izquierdo Rodriguez, Jose Alberto Dominguez Gonzalez. And then from the Belize team, we're represented today by Carlton Robinson, Oscar Quiroz, Justin Williams, Jaiven Gonzalez, Jalen Briseño, Derek Chavarrio. We have also from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Trevor Bailey. From Bermuda, we have Nicholas Narrowe, Connor White, and Caden Luke Hopkins. From the Bahamas, we have Felix Neely and Baron Musgrove. And from Antigua, we have Newell Mack and Alexander Whitaker. So that's the full field of 47 athletes that are on track today.
Folks, as we get back visual, it's young Jalen Briseño and Brighton John. Jalen Briseño hails from Belize and Brighton John from Guyana, who are up front there at this moment. Young Jalen Briseño. 55 seconds lead, young Jalen Briseño laying down the lad, Dave and Simone, and Brighton John, who finished with the bronze medal last year, is right there in the mix. Guys, it's starting to explode.
Yes, like I said earlier, Belize have a very strong under-23 team. And it's a part of our national team, Jalen Briseño and Derek Chavarria. As I said earlier, these are guys that are capable of winning this race. I mean, we've seen many time where Jalen Briseño ride the elite race in Belize and come right up there with the best of the best. So yes, he's capable. And also, by Jalen running, right now, he has a strong team behind him, so he don't have to be, feeling fearful that he knows that he's backed up by a strong team behind him. So all you have to do, continue to run hard, to pressure on the rest of teams to work. And right now, Belize won't be doing any type of working, and so all other team, other than Belize and the Ghanese team, will be sitting back, and Justin and Kiros and Corey, our strong riders, and Jaiven, they will get, we call it in our terms, a free ride. But basically, all they have to do is to sit in the slipstream at the other teams and enjoy the ride.
Nico, Simone, you just mentioned, I was talking about Jalen Briseño. Now you see Jalen Briseño up front. You just mentioned about him in the September race. And look at this young man blazing a trail on the tarmac.
Yeah, I'm very confident about today's performance for Jalen. In fact, I'm very confident in general about the Belize team because we've had the opportunity to watch them here locally. The surprises is what I want to see because we're not very familiar with all of the international competitors, and as we've already seen, Dominican Republic shot out ahead of the team. So what is their strategy for today's event? We're not seeing any breakaways from any of the other teams like Bermuda. Bermuda is sitting in the back. So can we compare tell me more about the strategies that we're seeing developing on the road, because we do know that those are very talented riders, and what are they up to?
Well, the first lap is I call it a trial. They will test the legs. They will pay attention who are the main riders, and as the race progresses, then you will start to see separation, and so it's starting to get familiar with who is up front, who is in the front of the race, who they have their eyes on. So Dave, definitely, what you're seeing so far?
To be honest, I'm kind of surprised this early to see Jalen Briseño. We know he's a very aggressive rider. He leads. He put everything on the road. Also, he's out there with one of the top Ghanese rider. So right now, like I said, the favor is in our country because he have a strong field and he have a strong supporting cast. I'm not sure if his job is to run this whole race or try to run the whole race. But what will happen if they have a strong enough lead? You will see a breakaway get formed from the peloton and try to bridge cross to these two guys. And you will see Corey and Justin, they organize a group to get cross to win this race, unless there's a lead that for sure they cannot bring back. then yes, they will ride for Jalen. But for right now, he's just doing his work hard, put pressure on the other teams, make it very difficult for them. They have to get exhausted, use up their energy, and we have our guys in the male peloton getting a free ride.
There's a +2 for Jalen Bissino. He's along with Brighton John, who's an elite rider and who is one of the top riders over there. And so Jalen is in the position. If he runs all the way, he will win the U23 medal. But he have the opportunity to win overall. But Brighton John will ride his heart out, and so he have a good partner out there as they continue to lead the race. Some 55 seconds at the last time gap we had, Simone.
Okay,
yes.
Excellent.
One thing I want to highlight also, Andrew, earlier we was asking about these races. These races is not only showcase Belize, it showcase other country, and so you guys are aware there are international racers that watch these races, and sometimes based on how these guys' performance, they end up getting on teams in the States, not necessarily Europe, but in the States, we got 3 or 4 riders that actually ride abroad, and so this kind of exposure make them open up to opportunities beyond Belize, and that's what we want to see. The more riders that go and represent our country, when they come back to Belize, they share their knowledge with the other riders, and that's why you see us as a country in cycling doing very well on the international stage.
Yes, as Jalen and Brighton John continue to lead the race, we can see some riders dropping the back. That seems that's Oscar Quiros from Belize Public going back for service. So that's right. Oscar, I interviewed him in 2 test races, and he said he's totally committed. He's totally committed to help Team Belize. So he will do all the hard work. If he finish the race, he will make sure that all top riders get their service in.
And the peloton looks very strong at this time. It appears that everybody's riding at a comfortable pace. Nobody's eager to make a breakaway. We're still on the first of 3 laps. So I guess the strategy for conserving energy is very much at play. I believe top speed so far is 26 miles per hour for this event. So they're doing a little bit above the women's race, where the top speed recorded was just under 24.
That's the female one, but this is the average is 26.7 or 26.7?
26.5.
26.5. That's the average. So top speed got probably maybe in the 30s. So yeah, it's the average so far in the race, which is a pretty high average. And yesterday this race were averaging about 24 point something miles an hour.
Sometimes the way these races ridden also, if you notice, the peloton is intact, they're steady, they're not grinding. But one of the downfall to that is that because Corey is national and the Caribbean champion from last year, as Justin was saying on your show, they will sit back and wait for them, because they already know at some point they will make their move. So what the other countries are doing, they're sitting back and waiting for that move come. And when that move comes, then that's when you see all the other countries will respond to it. But right now they're sitting in, they just probably keeping the pace manageable, so when that move comes later in the race, that they were able to bridge that gap. But whatever team that's in the chase group, the burden will be on them now, because we have a ride up front. Guyana also have a ride up front, so the Guyanese team and the Belizean team don't have to do too much heavy lifting at this moment. It's up to the other countries and team to put in most of the work right now and to try to manage this lead. Don't make it get out of hand.
So exactly what Dave said, that's riding smart, that's playing, like I said, the chess game right, because if they sit on Corey and Justin and Belize guys, and then Jalen and Brighton John should extend that lead maybe to 3 minutes plus, then the weight will be on like Bermuda and Cuba, Puerto Rico. They will have to close that gap, and they will have to put in a lot of work, while all riders sitting and wait to bounce on them. So it's a really chess game, Simone.
Well, I believe that they are at the Boom Bridge. So the race is moving pretty fast. So in a few, they will be making the right onto the Philip Gosen Highway and heading down towards Ladyville. So if you are in Ladyville right now, these are your last chances to get out onto the road, because they're about to close the road for the cyclists who are on their way. So today's event is going to cover roughly about 90 miles, and we are in the first of 3 laps for the 2025 Caribbean Elite Road Cycling Championship.
So just the viewers get an idea how this race is going. We already covered the first hour of riding, and they're averaging right now 25.9 miles per hour for the first hour of this race.
Yes, and we still have the 2 lead riders, Jalen Briseno of Belize and Brighton John of Guyana. The jersey almost looks similar. Sorry, almost look like Belize and Belize, but it's 2 different countries. Belize, the Jewel, young Jalen Briseno, the U23 rider up front. His pedaling style shows there's no sign of suffering, have nice high cadence. Likewise, Brighton John, they're both committed. They will go all the way and maybe until they are caught. But like we mentioned earlier, if the other teams don't play their card right, or don't play that chess game right, these guys can extend that lead, and then it will get at a dangerous distance where they will have to commit and try to chase. And so it could be pretty tricky.
Yeah, and I was saying earlier, it's funny because the Belizean riders and the Guyanese riders, we have a close relationship where we are friends with some of the Guyanese riders that live abroad, and they communicate and they support and watch a lot of the Belizean races. So they're pretty much familiar with us, and some of them visit the country and in the past and also now, so they're pretty much familiar with our temperature or style of ride. So it's funny how we're just watching it playing out right now with the 2 lead riders on the road.
Yes, folks, history making. Like I said, Belize hosts the 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship, and so far it's been a blast. We experienced a beautiful race, exciting race this morning as Kenil Campbell captured the gold medal for Trinidad and Tobago. Let us see who will capture the gold this afternoon. Simone?
I am not sure. Obviously, we want to bring it home in the form of Corey Williams or Justin Williams or Oscar Quiroz or Derek Chavarria. So, I can't say, because they're all really good riders. We've seen them take one would take this tournament, the next would take the other. So right now, as all of them are on the field, it really is anyone's game. I mean, the crowd favorites are obviously Derek Chavarria in the under 23, but as I said to you before, Jalen Briseno is a contender if he can keep this pace, because I am a little concerned about how fast he's going this early into the pace and the amount of energy he's expending. But who knows, maybe this is now Jalen's riding style, and he's just showing us that he is one for the road. Corey Williams, Justin Williams, more experienced riders, Oscar Quiroz, they've been doing this year in, year out. So I really can't say at this point, guy. I'm going to lean to you for that direction.
Well, I'm sure that the coach spoke to the riders before the event started, and so they know their role. Jalen is a baby of the bunch, I call him, but he is vicious. He is not afraid to rumble with the big guys, and definitely Jalen knows what he's doing. Likewise, Brighton John Deere.
Yes, and actually we have just received word that they had opened a 1 minute 18-second gap on the peloton, and they are very fluent on the pedal. Just to get back to what she was asking just now, usually within these teams they have their meeting, they have the leader, the captain, the go-to guy, the domestique, and amongst themselves they discuss the strategy and the way how they want the race play out. And from what I'm seeing, that what it's look like that Jalen's job is to aggress this race. If he aggress this race, it makes it much harder for the other teams to beat our team, because they have to lift most of the work in order to keep it intact. Also, Jalen can win the under 23 gold medal, so there's a lot in it for him also, and a lot in it for our team. But I watch it to get played out, because I'm sure there will be there will be many moves before this race is over, and some of the strong team like as we know, Bermuda have kind of white, and don't worry that they are capable. They are time trialist riders, so they are capable. A minute 18 seconds is not a big gap for these type of riders.
I was actually going to question you. Are we seeing that strategy playing out? Because right now we see Brighton John from Guyana and Jalen Briseño a minute and 18 seconds ahead of the peloton. But the peloton is very much together. No one is jumping out. No one is trying to bridge that gap. So is that strategy actually working at this point in time? Because no one is attempting to put a chase. It's like they're waiting to see what Corey Williams will do, what Connor White will do, what Nicholas Narroway will do, and they're all held together and conserving their energy.
Yes, normally you always try to keep a break within a 2 minutes gap. That's manageable. You can erase 2 minutes in a heartbeat. So I guess whoever in the chase group is chasing is keeping attention to the gap. So earlier we saw the Dominican who had a minute and 28 seconds gap, and when Team Belize went down the front, they closed that within a short space of time. So a minute and 18 seconds is not a large gap. It can be closed when the rider choose to do so. But at this moment, Jalen is having his time along with Brighton John, and they are giving all they got. Like we said, it's smart riding, they are on their chessboard playing their cards right.
Andrew, one of the things that kind of sticks out, I know that Brighton John is one of the top Guyanese rider. I'm surprised that he has out so early in a breakaway in a 97 miles race. So I don't know if that's the strategy. Is he the domestique for today? I'm not sure. I'm not too familiar with the race strategy, but he's doing a good job, because if you notice, he's not letting up. And he's matching, they're actually matching each other pace. They're very fluent on the pedal. There's no sign of suffering or anything like that. So I expect this to be a hard race, because to close 1 minute 18 seconds, I'm sure it's not the full peloton will get back to this front group. Most of the time when the race is playing out like this, the first chase group on the road will end up make the way across to the first two riders. They will join up, and then they all team up together and start running from the peloton. So what I'm seeing here, that they will make a move will come sometime in the race where there will be a group that will break up from the peloton, and that will come across. So 1 minute 18 seconds, it's not a big lead, but if there's a break from off the chase group in the peloton and they come and join up with these riders, then we could have some serious problems.
Yeah, well, a plus to Belize is because we have 7 riders, and so we are in the driver's seat. We have the majority, and we have 7 excellent riders, and so that's a plus to us. So by setting up Jalen early, if he's caught and he's no longer able to finish the race, we still have 6 other riders that can contend and that will be there and try to get. I believe that if they catch up to these 2 guys, Brighton and Jalen, that any other break goes again, a Belizean rider will be a part of that break.
Well, the race is back on the Philip Golson Highway, and they are passing all the way down by
mile 13 on the Philip Golson Highway, headed towards Airport Junction. When they get to that roundabout here, they will be actually completing 1 lap with 2 more laps to go. Just imagine you having a pace 25.9 miles an hour in a 97 miles race. You're just completing 1 lap. So you're talking about another 2 laps. This race will probably average within 25 miles an hour. So they're actually within what this race might average overall.
Yes, like I said, it's early. We still have a lot of racing remaining. It's definitely a hell of a race. We are happy to be here to bring you live action. We know all Caribbean countries are watching. We know all part of the world is watching. A beautiful day here in Belize. Simone, maybe you can pick up some of the sponsors again.
Of course. We'd definitely like to thank the Belize Tourism Board. We have Copasi, we have the Belize Olympic and Cycling Association, we have the Caribbean Cycling Union, we have Atlantic Bank, we have the Development Finance Corporation, National Bank of Belize, we have Digi or National Telecom, Central Bank of Belize, Eminem Engineering, Belize Electricity Limited, Institute of Creative Arts, MIDH, which is the Ministry of Infrastructure Development and Housing. We have the Belize Department of Transport, the Belize Police Department, and of course, Belize City Council.
Thank you, Simone. They have
Man, and Joe, I'm so excited right now. I mean, there's a lot of race left. The field is actually intact and the two riders are up front. So you will see this will definitely change. If you notice, the group and the chase group is just tempering. I can tell they're not riding very fast because we don't see that long line that we used to. Some of them, most of them is still two abreast, so that tells me that the tempo is manageable and also it's bearable. When it gets real hard, you will notice the riders, they shrink off and they lengthen off on the road. But so right now, I feel like they're confident knowing that, you know what, we can manage this lead. But on the front, we can see Jalen Brett, there is no holding back here. Right on John, I mean, they are full throttle and they're running like they want to win this race. So that's what we're looking at right now.
Yeah, as we head towards completing of the first lap, we are on the Philip Golson International Highway heading towards Ladyville, where we make a right turn onto the airport road, left onto the John Smith Road, and then we start our second lap of this exciting event, the 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship, being held here in the Jewel, Belize. What a beautiful day it is. We want to welcome all the fans tuning in, all the countries, cheer for your riders. And let's see who will take home this gold medal today. Simone?
Definitely, Mr. Ordonez. It is such an intense race. We've seen the performance at the ITT yesterday, so we know that there are some top contenders. Just to recap some of the information, it was Brighton John who actually, no, it was Nicholas Narrowe who actually won the ITT yesterday, as well as Connor White coming in second. So they got 1-2 yesterday, and we also know that, for instance, almost every single country's road champion is on the course today, so we can expect jump outs to take place probably at the end, towards the end of the second lap, because the heat is on. The heat is on. In fact, we're starting to see some lifting in bodies, a little extra power being put to the...
Yep. So what the Belize team is causing a distraction. They will slow down the pace to allow Jalen to extend his lead. Who haven't seen? I'm seeing Puerto Rico at the front. I haven't seen Cuba. So they are buying at the same time. In Bermuda, all those big countries we're not seeing up front. So let me tell you, there will definitely be some serious fireworks as the race progresses.
Yes. And Joe, you notice the Belize team is up front in cycling. There are some cycling terms that we all use that viewers might not used to hearing, like blocking. So in cycling, we usually call a strategy like that blocking, where you put your team on the front and they lift the pace just manageable enough to create your rider running up front. They will be pacing up on the peloton, but they pace is much slower than what you're going up front in order for you to maintain and extend your lead. So I won't be surprised if after this we get another time check that the lead might expand from that. So for viewers that are watching, they might say, whoa, why is the Belizean right up front chasing another Belizean? That's not what that's what you're seeing, but that's not what's taking place. They actually create what you call a blocking strategy, where they control the tempo of the race, make it slow enough so you can get out and extend your lead. So kudos to the way they're riding smart, they look good, they line up behind the leader. I like what I'm seeing. So we have a very good chance today, Andrew, from what I'm seeing.
Yep, Belize is looking good. The fans are cheering on. Like I said, And the point of their seat, crossing their fingers, biting their nails. Simone?
This is indeed a nail-biting race for sure. We see Oscar Quiroz, and we see, I think that was Corey Williams that was riding along with him for the entire Belize team to be on front. But they're closely followed by the team from Dominican Republic, and I am seeing a few of the Cubans in there right now. Number 43, Randall Izquierdo Rodriguez. So he is close on the heels of the Belizean riders at this point. So
yes, that's surprising. This is really surprising. Normally we'll see other members of the team on the front, but it's all Belize. Is about the 6 riders up front. Blacking, as you said, Dave.
But also too, I think some of the teams are being distracted by our champion, which is Corey Williams, and so everybody's waiting his move. But like I said, Belize don't have to do no chasing. They just have to stay on the front, keep the pace slow enough so our rider in the front can extend the lead. There will definitely be moves that will be taking place later in the race. But like I said, all they have to do right now, the more that Jalen can extend the lead on the peloton, the more lifting the other countries will have to do later part of the race. So that's what you're seeing right now. I think that other countries are being distracted by Justin and Corey, just like what Justin was saying. Everybody's sitting on their wheel. They're waiting for them to make a move. They know they will make a move, and everybody wants to make sure when they make that move that they are ready. So that's what I see playing out right now on the screen.
Simone, I see some huge Belizean flag on the side.
Well, we are here in Belize. This is what the race is about. Everybody should be on the road right now watching this phenomenon as it takes place. We have, 6 of our riders in the park riding in a concerted effort to distract the other nationals. They have no clue what's about to hit them. And this is the type of racing that we are enjoying. So if you are not out there flying your Belize flag, we just done September 21st, man. Come out in your colors. This is the race to watch next to Holy Cross Country Classic. But this is the race to watch, and it is a race. The brothers are riding together. They're probably having some chit chat right now.
Exactly.
It's a beautiful race.
Yes, folks, we invite you to bring out your flags, wave, cheer on, bring out your bells, bring out your drums, whatever. Cheer on the riders, enjoy the entire race. What a beautiful day it is, Dave. I mean, this is history in the making. Belize hosts a massive event. We have got feedback that the cyclists said that this is one of the most exciting event they have come to the Caribbean with this, and it was well organized. They enjoyed Peter, the coach from Bermuda, off camera. He did say, we wish we had it on camera. Peter said he loved this event. So that says good news for Belize. Big up to all the people that making this possible.
Yeah, and to be honest, Andrew, from watching this, if you notice all the Belizean riders, they line the front. Like I said, we never seen nothing like this. That's telling me that they're well coached. Justin is one of the captain and leader on this team, and these guys are very experienced. They are top-notch riders in the States. They are criterium riders. They're some of the best in the state throughout America right now. So that tells me from the pace line and how everybody is communicating. I never seen nothing like this in a while, where you see a Belize team line the front on a national race like this. So I feel like the way they're riding right now is very impressive. I am still excited to see what will be the time gap, but my prediction that the time gap will probably extend based on how I see they're riding in the back, because they're not in no hurry. They're just relaxing.
Yes, we are fast approaching 1 lap, down 2 more laps to go. The excitement will continue to build. And I know, I can tell you from experience in doing bicycle races, there will be some vicious attacks. And look out for some heavy hitters. But don't worry, these guys are right there to defend the medal.
Definitely, but they are closely followed by the Dominican Republic team and the teams from Guyana and Cuba. I see them sitting quietly in the peloton. We also see Jamaica riding up on the side, trying to get closer to what will appear to be the first breakaway pack here. We've also seen a change in the positioning for the Belizean team, and it looks like the strategy is to put Oscar Quiroz out in front to do a jump off. So let's see what will happen as we turn onto the airport road and head towards John Smith Road, because I believe we are in for some excitement along that road. What are your thoughts?
So one of the things you see play out in cycling for viewers that you'll see sometime in a peloton, you see Corey Williams is actually the national champion and also the defending champion. If you notice the riders from Belize in front of him and behind him, that's a form of you protect your lead rider, make sure that no one is close to him, for him to have a spill. So you want to protect him, you want to make sure farm and the children around him, try to have him shelter him, whether it's from the wind, the crosswind, the headwind, in order to have him conserve much energy. And if you notice, he's riding right at the front. And the reason for that is that if there is anyone goes off the front, then the Belize team will chase, because the thing is to make nobody come out that peloton right now. If anybody's supposed to lead that peloton, you have to include a Belize rider. So that's what we watch playing out right now.
So Dave and Simone, lap 1 is history. It's in the history books. Lap 1 is done. We are on the second lap of this beautiful event. We are on the airport road. You can see the tarmac just behind where the big planes land. And all the riders are closely decked like a deck of cards. And they're all waiting. You can see the entire Bermuda team at the back waiting to pounce, folks. This will be all-out war today. As we are on the second lap, we'll see some movements in a short while. Dave?
Yes, and the race is still averaging at 25.9 miles an hour, Andrew, close to 26 miles an hour, and that's the first 30 miles of the race with first lap with 2 more laps to go. There's still a lot of racing left, so at this time it's hard to say anything in terms of who will win or who you think will win. The race is still being played out, so you'll see that riders are well aware, Andrew, in cycling. The earlier the breakaway, the harder the race is. Like you said, Jen Briseno and the Guyanese rider, John, what's his name?
Brighton John.
Yes, Brighton John. If you notice, they have a lot of riding. If they are supposed to stay away in this race, you're talking about another 60 miles. So I don't see that possible, but I've seen stranger things on the road. So let's see what's going to happen. This time you'll see a lot of guys fueling up, trying to keep cool, stay cool, because it's very hot, it's very humid. The only thing they have going for them is that the later the race become right now, it's a little bit, it's 2:30, so you're talking about 3:30, the sun start actually gets much cooler than now, and we have just received word how they, like I said earlier, Andrew, what I said earlier, that gap will expand, and we have a 3 minutes.
3 minutes gap.
So the 1:18 that we were talking about went to 3 minutes, just like I predicted. When I saw the Belize team went on the front and start riding on the front, I already know that's a strategy. Slow the pace, have the Belize rider extend the lead in the front. So we have a race, Andrew.
We have a race on our hand. I just saw the guy from Bermuda was talking and said, something, this is getting serious. They got the news that it's 3 minutes, folks, and young Jalen Briseno and Brighton John is off the front. This can be dangerous. This will cause a lot of ruction and destruction in the peloton. Riders will start to attack out. I know that Bermuda will say, it's time, so they're talking to each other, and we will see some all-out war in a short while, Simone.
I am just waiting to see the jump offs, because we will be getting it. You said that a 2-minute gap is a safe gap to cross. So 3 minutes, these other athletes definitely have to put in the work to close that gap right now. And I am waiting to see who will take the chance. They're all sitting quietly together, but someone has to make that move right about now to put some... To close some of the distance between Brighton and Jalen and themselves. So let's see who will do it.
Yeah, one of the good thing in racing is that when the other teams don't basically know your strategy, I think they are too much focused right now on Corey and Justin and Kiros, so they're allowing Jalen to get a sizable lead. My prediction is that whenever the split comes, there won't be there's 46 riders in the race. I figure out if there's a chase group, you're talking about a small group will make their way over to that 3 minutes.
And they have, the Bermudans have taken that. All three of them in sync are about to close that gap. They have gotten the bells, they know what we are doing, and they are definitely going after Jalen and Brighton at this point in time. They're not wasting any time sitting in the peloton. They made a very bold move to jump out.
And they have the two best time trialists in the region. They won gold and silver yesterday in the time trial race, and so they are capable of closing 3 minutes, definitely.
The Bermudan team have it in the gutter. What I told you guys, I told you Bermuda was speaking to I know the time is getting dangerous. 3 minutes is a serious gap, and they said it's now or never. We can't come to Belize. I imagine Peter must tell them, guys, it's time, it's now, and they have it in the gutter. If folks don't understand what gutter is, they could take it right to the edge of the road, and because it's a crosswind, riders will be fighting to try to stay in the slipstream of the rider in front. But folks, this race will start to fall apart. You will see separation. You will see riders coming off the back. You will see riders going off the front. It's an all-out war now. Bermuda have taken on the chase.
Yes, just like you said, Andrew. Based on the time trial I saw yesterday, I already know that the Bermuda team was strong because they have time trialists in that team. You're talking about guys that run in races and average 28 miles an hour for 20 miles. I mean, I think if I'm not mistaken, they might have did that time trial ride yesterday, 20 miles. They did like 39 minutes. So a 3 minutes gap shouldn't be hard for them to chase. The thing I'm watching to see that when that split comes from the peloton, who will be the riders that make that split? That will be something that we'll monitor to see, one, if Core will be in that split group or just in our top riders. But definitely they will be split start occurring very shortly because I'm sure they will lift the pace. And so that's what we'll see, watch play out right here.
Already there's separation. Riders are falling off the back. Riders have been blown to smithereens. The whole race have exploded. The pin have been pulled. The explosion have started. It's total ruction and destruction and the Jasmine Road as we speak. We mentioned the second lap. Simone, remember I told you the first lap was a trout lap, but look at riders, they are scattered all over the tarmac like skittles. Folks, it's an all-out war. We have a race on our hands today, folks. And up front still remains Jalen Briseño and Brighton John. Jalen Briseño rides for Belize, Brighton John rides for Guyana. Folks, we have a race on our hands today.
Yes, and I just pulled up some stats on Nicholas Narway because he actually is a road championship athlete. When you look at his stats, he has placed no less than 6th in Caribbean Road Championships. He has placed second in Road Elite Caribbean Championships under 23 in 2021. He placed second in the Pan American Championships ITT. So we are looking at not only a pacer but also a sprinter in the form of Nicholas Narroway. So he is definitely someone that we can't take our eyes off for this event. But thankfully, the strategy of the Belize team is to keep focused, is to keep concentrated, is to get us out ahead and to also conserve the energy of our riders. So I am pretty sure we're going to be seeing an attack come from the back very soon from the Belize team. What are your thoughts, Dave?
Yes, with that type of resume, yes, because if you can, the position that he finished in the Pan American Games, which is a higher caliber riders that enter into that race, that already show his capability for a race like this. So I expect him to be around just from the time trial that he turned in yesterday. The time I already know he's a strong rider. I already know Kana White is a strong rider. So these guys, they're known to maintain high speed over a period of hours. So for this 26 miles an hour in 30 miles is nothing for these guys. These guys average 28, 29 miles or 20 miles straight, all alone with no help. So I look to see this gap will come down. This gap will start coming down, but only few riders will make it over. There will definitely be a split. I don't see the full peloton come back to these two riders.
Well, thankfully they haven't caught up with Brighton John and Jalen Briseño. Mr. Ordones.
Yes, the two riders remain out front, Brighton John and Jalen Briseño, still looking smooth, still looking good, but the pack of wolves are hot on their trail. The Bermudan have, the guys from Bermuda have come out for blood today. They are not allowing this medal to slip away, but I know the Belize guys will be right on their tail. total ruction and destruction in the peloton. Riders scattered all over the tarmac. We can see a lot of separation, a lot of riders off the back, so you know that the pace is on. It's all out war on the tarmac, Dave.
Yes, one of the things I noticed too, Andrew, we have riders, we always put them in these different categories, whether it's under 23 juniors, but I noticed in this particular race, the under 23 riders, they ride as strong as the elite riders. And so what I'm seeing, the way I see Jalen riding right now to be an under 23 rider, there's no letting up on him. He's not holding back nothing. He's leaving everything on the road, and this race is on.
Yep, definitely. When we get back visual, definitely you will see. I see some riders off the back already. I think I see like a 2 Belizean jersey in that group. Just off, but there's different. I saw from earlier there were like 3 different set of groups. So
yes, that's like I said, it's going to split. Yes, but the thing after the split, I'm waiting to see if there's any Belizean within the split, because once the split come. And once the split come, they will settle down and they will start chase those 2 riders. Once they get caught up to those 2 riders, you will see a tempo style ride from maybe 30 miles, 20 miles, and then later in the race, you'll see guys start attacking each other in order to try to win the race. But I'm still excited to see the split and who is actually in the split that will be chasing the lead group. So that's what I'm waiting to see. I don't think if it's fully established, but we can see scrimmages taking place. So
yeah, because we didn't see much of Puerto Rico, we didn't see much of Cuba, but we saw that the guys from Bermuda starting the chase. So as soon as we get back visual, so we get back, the 2 guys are still up front, Brighton John and Jalen Bresenio. They are on the George Price Highway, so they have exit the John Smith Road, and the 2 lead riders are on the George Price Highway somewhere around mile 9.
Yeah,
I believe. Yep.
I believe that's the Sunset Park area.
Right,
so they're
Sunset
heading
Park,
up towards mile 30.
And they both still look very comfortable on the bike.
yes, the thing is, the pressure right now, in order to maintain a 3-minute lead, you will have to be averaging up front no minimum than 26 miles an hour, because this race, that's what this race will average. In general, this race will average 26 miles an hour. So what's going to happen, the pressure will really be on them to maintain that lead. I expect it to come down, and I expect that the chase group from the peloton will make, the guys that make that split will mount that, try to cut into that 3 minutes lead, and finish at the second lap. Going into the third, you'll see a bunch of different changes in terms of who is going to be on the front of the race.
So I'm not sure if this is the second group, but it's somewhere around about 20 odd riders remains in this group. This is the second group, and they just turn onto the George Price Highway.
And also bear in mind, the reason why we're bringing it to you this way is that under the UCI rules, Andrew, as you know, you cannot just jump. Usually our style, we would have jumped in front of the peloton that's in the back, but I think you have to be a certain clearance distance in order to make your way for us to see who had made the split in the second group. So that's why it's hard for us to really say who is in the second group, in the chase group. So that's the part we're waiting to see, Andrew. It's like putting numbers in a barrel. We're ready to see, we're excited to see which numbers are on top. So, but right now the race is still excited, and like I said, Andrew, the gap is going to start coming down. We got from 3 minutes to 2 minutes 13 seconds, and the Bermuda team has made that possible right there, as you see what took place in the John Smith. So they're fully aware of what's going on. They know 2-time trial, and so like I said, I expect them to bring this down. I expect there will be a group that will make that split and join up and bring those 2 leaders back, and then we have a new race, Andrew.
Yep, so the pursuit is on, and the gap have fallen almost a minute. It's 2:13. It was up to 3 minutes plus, and now a minute have been shaved off. It's such a small, a short space of time. So this we have a full race in front of us, Simone.
I am seeing that play out on the screen right here, and we are almost, I'm trying to make out where we are on the
just about
cameras.
Mile Mile 11.
Okay, so we are just about mile 11, so they still have a comfortable distance ahead of them. We are almost halfway into the second lap, so there still is a very comfortable lead by Guyana and Belize up front, represented by Brighton John and Jalen Briseño, and the chase group they're now passing Choco, so they're about
Mile 10.
They headed towards mile 10.
So they're about 2.5 miles behind, if that's
that's about a mile.
No, just over a mile. Just a mile.
Okay, so just
2 minutes, that's about it with the pace they're going, yeah, but a little bit under a mile probably.
Okay, so at this moment we're just sitting here patiently to get the visuals to be.
I'm excited to see the numbers that's in this chase group. I'm excited to see how many Belizeans have made this split. We have 7 riders that started out for us. Even if we don't have the full 700, once we have the numbers, then that's a good sign for Belize and giving them the edge, but we're not sure yet. Surely there was a split. Some riders made it, some riders didn't make it, and so we're waiting to see who are these riders that actually make the split. But the race is beginning to shape. It's beginning to be very excited. We're the home team, Andrew. We are being biased sometimes, and we're sitting here nervous. I am nervous. I'm excited. So that's what we see playing out right now.
Yeah, well, the gap continued to drop. They are definitely closing the gap from seen by eyesight. It's definitely under 2 minutes at this moment. The peloton is in hot pursuit of the 2 lead riders. Look at their pedaling style. They are not as the cadence is not as high. The speed seems to drop to the 2 lead riders, but they are still holding their fort out front. Brighton John on the pace, followed by young Jalen Briseño. Brighton John rides for Guyana, and Jalen Briseño rides for Belize. Jalen Briseño is a U23 rider. Brighton is an elite rider. Simone?
Well, we're getting the speeds, and we know that the average speed of this race is 26.4 miles per hour. So whatever it is, everyone has managed to maintain the momentum throughout this event. We're like 1.5 laps in, 1.5 more laps to go. So we see some of our riders calling for servicing.
Javen has just put up his hand for service. It looks like quite a riders is in this group, Andrew.
Yep, we see Javen Gonzalez, yes, of course. And Javen is playing the role of the domestic. He will come to the back and get bottles, refreshments, everything for the leader. So in cycling, having teammates is very important, because those are, and that's the reason why they call them domestic, right? They carry your stuff, and so Jalen is playing the perfect role of a domestic.
Yes, the cycling scene has changed a lot in Belize. Andrew, first back when we used to start out riding, we used to have a lot of individual race, and over the years it has become a fully team sports, and so riders get a role on that team. And a lot of guys still don't understand it, but that's how it is written, whether it's here, whether it's abroad, that you have a team, you have a team captain, a leader, a go-to guy for the win, and the rider is supposed to ride around that rider. Sometimes we look at it because the person that we expect to help is not helping.
Okay,
as we notice, look like the guy, and he's just have a mechanical.
It's a flat front wheel, look like Brighton John, and so that's changed the whole dynamics of the race. Jalen is left all alone by himself, and so the pack will definitely have a better chance of closing that gap. But Jalen Briseño leads all alone. He has his moment here on the television.
It's a back wheel puncture.
Back wheel flat, we were told. Brighton John, and that's part of cycling. He was doing well. The flat will show him up completely. He'll probably get caught by the field behind, and then hopefully he joined that field. But Jalen Briseño left all alone. He will definitely caught Dave.
Yes, but the good thing he have going on his side is because he had a little sizable lead, which was like 2 minutes. That's enough time to change a flat, get settled back in the bike, and jump back in the peloton and join the chase group. Because there's a chase group on the road, if he can change his wheel in time to get in that chase group, he's still in good shape because I don't think Jalen will sustain this lead throughout this race. At some point he'll be cut, but as long as he makes his way over to be in the chase group, Andrew, he's still in good shape. He still will have a chance. He probably will be in this group and recover, Andrew, hydrate, get himself relaxed, and go to plan B. But that's how he's shaping up right now. We have quite a number of riders in that chase group, so it makes us look real good. There is no letting up and Jalen, but he's also know that he's alone and he don't have the help. So what he wants to do now is just to maintain Andrew. He don't want to burn himself up because the under-23 prize is still on the road, and that's a gold medal, a silver medal, and a bronze medal in prizes. So if he's in the prize range for the under-23, even if he's cut, he's still in good shape.
Yeah. D, welcome back. What are you seeing, D? What are you seeing? Tell me.
What I am seeing is it's an exciting race, Andrew, and it's playing out right now. I love to see what's happening because the Belize team is controlling the race. I think everyone is slightly afraid of the Belize team from the way they're riding and what I've been seeing. It's unfortunate that Brighton John got that flat, which changed the dynamic because I think Belize was comfortable leaving Jalen and Brighton out there, securing the under-23 gold medal and perhaps winning overall race. So unfortunately he got flat and the gap is now about 56 seconds, it looks like. So that's coming down pretty quickly. Once Jalen is caught, something else is going to happen, but it looks like a selective group of guys is in that chase group. Do we know the guys that are there? Do we know how many riders are currently in that chase group?
I figured somewhere around about 20 riders, something about that, but we can see Javen Gonzalez still on the back number 55 asking for service.
So someone that we have not mentioned, Andrew, on our team today is young Derek Chavarria. It's very quiet. I like how this race is riding at the moment. It's actually riding in our favor. The average speed of the race is much comfortable to our style of ride. And we have riders like Derek, Javen, that they was racing in California and they was racing criterium races, riding for 45 minutes and averaging 28, 27 miles. And I would say they are capable of sustaining this kind of riding. And they also have Korea and Justin in this race also. But right now, from the way this race is playing out, Belize and really stand a very good chance from the way I see the speed of the race is averaging. The way they're riding and everything, they are actually in a good place.
Yes, Dave, you did mention young Derek Chavez. Derek knows this course like the inside of his hand. So Derek, familiar, he did multiple test races on this course, and so Derek is full aware. That's good news, not hearing anything from Derek, because when he explode. And so folks, this is a race, young Jalen Bissena approaching mile 13 there on the Judge Price Highway in the 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship being held here in the Jewel. What an awesome race, D.
Yes, definitely the men's elite and under 23 cycling championship is not a disappointment, Andrew. What we saw in the women's, it was exciting, but this is starting to build up to be even more exciting. And big recognition, riding with a big heart, is Jalen Briseño out there. He's been in the lead in the front of this race for quite a few miles. He's 18 years old, ladies and gentlemen, 18-year-old kid, just riding his heart out in support of his team. We don't expect him to remain out there for the remainder of the race, but what he's doing is, like Dave said, taking the pressure off the team, for a team, and that's exactly his job, and he wants to stay out there as long as possible. And once he's caught, then Belize can go into another strategy and try to continue to put some pressure on the other riders. Quite an interesting thing Bermuda did, right? When they took 3 riders. Typically, we don't see that style here in Belize, where 3 riders are attacking at the same time. I think it's a great strategy, and they're all very strong time trialists, Dave. So we see when that happened, the peloton reacted pretty quickly, and from 3 minutes, they pretty much evaporated a 1 minute lead in a few seconds, right? So that's amazing.
Yes, when I saw, they probably got the time check that it was 3 minutes, and I saw one of the Bermudan rider went to the next one and said, Bermuda rider, and said, like tapping on the shoulder and said, well, it's time, and shot after that, and you can see it's Bermuda on the front, Bermuda on the front.
Yeah, that's how it rides. The thing is to close down that breakaway, reshuffle, hydrate, eat something. You'll see a relaxing feel as soon as they cut Jalen, and then the race will start over again. Because these guys are exerting a lot of energy, Andrew, to bridge 3 minutes at 26 miles an hour, and to bridge 3 minutes, you in the back have to be averaging more than 26 miles an hour in order to bridge a 3-minute gap. So that tells me that a lot of energy is putting into this chase, and so as soon as that they caught up with Jalen, you'll see a different ball game. But what I like the idea that the Belizean team is getting a free ride. They don't have to do none of the lifting. They don't have to do none of the work. So I like the way the race is shaping up right now.
Yeah, what I'm seeing here, Dave, is Brighton John actually received a wheel, and he's back on the road and chasing Jalen. If I was Jalen and this information was communicated to me, I would sit up a little bit, obviously just ride at the lower tempo, try to do some recovery. It seems like Jalen is starting to feel the race a little bit. I saw him standing up and jogging, usually a sign. Also, when you're kind of looking around, it's usually a sign that you are kind of feeling the race, which is expected. So I would sit up just for a few seconds. Brighton John is not too far behind him, so it looks like that's exactly what he's doing based on the pedaling style. Sit up and let's reassess, see what the lead is, and then start working together again. And hopefully the Belize team, once this happens, what's going to happen is Belize is going to go back in front and try to control the pace again, right at a lower pace than what the breakaway is doing, and that way they can increase that lead a little bit, put some more pressure on Bermuda. Bermuda's a very strong team. They've been sitting early. Now they're showing their face. Once the lead was over 3 minutes, like Andrew said, they're showing their face. That becomes a problem. You want to keep that breakaway, if it's a couple of riders, no more than a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Once it gets over that, it becomes too much work, and there's no guarantees that you're going to get across, right, Andrew?
So by eyeballing, this gap is less than 30 seconds. That's what I'm seeing because I'm watching the markers on the road, and they are fastly evaporating that gap. We see the two top riders from Bermuda on the front. We saw Nick Norway, what's his name?
Nick Norway and
Conor White at the front, and they are speaking to each other. So we have our Belizean guys close behind them. So it's almost to be a brand new race all over again. They will make contact shortly. You know, that's from my experience. They will make contact shortly somewhere through the Boom Hardyville Road.
Absolutely. Dave?
So one of the things in cycling, there is another word that cyclists use a lot. It's called drafting. Drafting is a lot of cyclists. That's a big strategy in races where riders get in other riders' slipstream in order to preserve energy. They say that the old saying says sitting in someone's slipstream, you can save up to 40% of energy. And so what I'm concerned about, the Bermuda team is doing most of the lifting right now. The Belize team is able to sit in their slipstream, get a free ride. They don't have to be on the front. Their rider is on the front. So all they have to do is get that free ride, save that energy. And so right now, the Bermuda team is at a disadvantage by doing all the lifting. And so I will wait to see what happens later in the race. And if you see, they have actually Jalen Brisson is almost cut, if you notice. So once you see that happen, you'll see the team from Bermuda come off the front, probably go to the back, start hydrate, get themselves back together, because they already know they had exerted a lot of energy into bring this race back together.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the things that I was watching earlier on too, and I expect some noise from Puerto Rico. I haven't seen them too active yet. Puerto Rico does have a strong team as well. They've been sitting in. So usually a race like this, a longer race, and is that Bermuda on the attack?
No, they're about to catch up to Jalen Brisson. As soon as the catches happen, they will be on up.
Absolutely. But yeah, like I said, typically a race like this, it's so long. They've covered, about 40 miles so far? Or just about 35?
They did a complete, no more than that. More than that.
Okay.
About 42 miles.
Okay.
About 42 miles. So a little bit over. They have not covered half of the race as yet. But like you notice, Andrew, as soon as the cut is made, you see they're still staying steady. They're still trying to control the temper. I'm still yet to see who was doing most of the lifting, whether it was kind of wide or narrow way, because the way it's set up is that one rider will sacrifice himself for the good of the other riders. So you will always have a rider that will do much more lifting than the other, but I'm not sure. Both guys are very strong time trialists, and they're capable, like I said, of bringing back a gap like this. Like I said, the Belize team is sitting in a very good position because they are right, if you notice, they're right on the front also, but they line up right behind the Bermuda team, and so that's what you see playing out.
So folks, it's a brand new race. The Bermuda team have made contact, and we see Bermuda on the front, followed by Oscar Quiros of Belize. Here comes another rider from, I believe he's from Trinidad and Tobago. And another, that's Brighton John moving up again. But on the front, we have Bermuda. What's the number of that rider? Is that
number 63? That's Nicholas Norway.
Nicholas Norway.
Yes, time trialist. So
that's a bad man.
He was doing most of the lifting in the chase. So that's the guy right now they're putting out there to aggress the race. And kind of White will sit in the slipstream to try and recover. But if you notice, as soon as he went on the front, you notice Oscar cover his wheel, sit on the slipstream. They already know they cannot allow these guys to get no kind of lead on them.
I think the Belize team, I don't know guys, your opinion as well, but I think the Belize team is riding a very strategic race, forcing the hands of the other teams, seeing what they're going to do when Belize is moving. So I think we're riding right now a very very tactical race, and another 10-15 miles or so, this race might start developing into something, and perhaps a selective group. We want to make sure at least half our guys are in that selection, right, in order to help Corey secure this victory. But Bermuda looks like definitely a team to contest with. Like I said, I'm still concerned a little bit about Puerto Rico, so we'll kind of look out for them and see what they're doing.
Just a quick take that I'm noticing also. Even though some of our local riders might not have been as experienced or some of the other regional riders, this Belize team, Justin Williams is the captain, and so that is a big difference. He knows to race, like he was saying. Those guys know. He actually, in these races, he actually bring the guys them together and literally coach them throughout the race. He knows to read races. He have very good resume in cycling. He's one of the top riders, and he know. If you notice, he have this team. If you notice that the countering that's going on, he makes sure that the Belize rider, if they're not on the front, they're right there, and they have a rider not too far from the front, and they have the numbers. They have their guys riding around Corey, protecting him. So from what I'm seeing here, I could tell that the Belize team today is well much in tune with what's going on in this race.
Yeah, and it's only about half the peloton, or less than half the peloton remains in this race. The winner will emerge from this group of riders up front. There's a huge gap, no one in sight, so the winner will definitely come from this. We'll definitely see more separation as the race progresses, guys. We are passing the Central Prison there on the Boom Hattieville Road. We head towards the Philip Goldson International Highway, and once we get on that, we only have a few miles to complete 3 laps. So these guys are flying.
Definitely our average speed of over 26 miles an hour. So that's pretty good. The conditions are not ideal. It's very hot out there and it's windy. So to be rolling at 26 miles an hour is pretty significant. And you see when the pace is lifted, it kind of separated the peloton in two. And as we were speaking, there's some activity in the front, Andrew.
Yep, 3 riders just off the front, just a few seconds, just a few bicycle lengths. 3 riders trying to make a bid, trying to break away. That rider in the front seems like a rider from
Nicholas Norway, is it?
No, it's from Cuba or DR. Let me see. The rider is saying, let's go, let's rotate. The other rider is from Trinidad and Tobago. So Trinidad and Tobago, Cuba, and Haiti. Haiti is there. 3 riders trying to break there. A Cuban, a Haitian, and a rider from the Dominican, from Trinidad and Tobago, trying to break clear. But they will leave them to burn.
Yeah, and if you notice, Andrew, these are all the riders that's been sitting in. sitting in pretty much in a free ride, and it looks like the Haitian, the rider from Trinidad and Tobago is super strong. He's opening up a gap on the Haitian rider, and the rider from Cuba. Looks like those guys are not willing to work together. So this one, like you said, might not turn into anything.
They have been caught.
Look like a Belize.
And that's driving Gonzalez along with another rider. We'll see who that rider is. So quite a... Now you see the separations are starting. We're starting to get gaps. One lead rider, just a few bicycle lengths ahead. He will be caught shortly. That's a rider from...
Trinidad.
See if we get the name from Trinidad.
Yeah, so we'll need a number as soon as we get a number.
We can't see the number.
If I watch how this race is playing out, we are learning a lot, especially on the local scene and how regional riders and international ride. If you notice, there's not a lot of coasting, Angel. They keep the tempo at a certain speed. They don't allow it to drop. As soon as the break was caught, all the team that was sitting, that was getting that free ride from the Bermuda team, they start attacking. And our style of ride, we would have been mad with the rider. It's just a strategy that riders use, is that to force other people to use up energy while you save yours. And then you could exert your energy later in the race. So this is what I'm playing out. The guy from, as soon as they caught the lead rider, the Haiti, Cuba, and Trinidad attack and put a small little gap on the field. So yeah, that's what I'm watching. The race is so excited. There's no one leader dominance. You will see a lot of changes, shuffling, going back and forth before the race actually settles down, where there's a size of a gap where we will start saying, okay, this is what it's going to look like. But I like how Shikori has not shown his face. I like that. Derek has not shown his face. So we have some silencer in this group right now, just waiting for the right moment. This group, they already know that attack will come later in the race from Justin, and then they're just waiting for it. And so this is what I'm playing out. These guys are saving Andrew, a team, saving most of their energy. This is still a lot of racing left. They have not even covered half the race. It's a 97 miles race, and so they're just on their way at completion of the second lap.
Yeah, we are somewhere close to halfway point now, Dave. As we make our way through the Boomhattiville Road, fast approaching the Philip Golson International Highway. Dave and Dee, what are you guys seeing?
Well, what we're seeing, like you said, I think a significant break is going to come from this selective group. So you said about 20 or so guys are here, very strong guys. We have, it looks like the majority of the Belizeans are in this group, which plays well for us. So we should be able to control any of the attacks. And if there's a separation, Dave, I think we should be able to get our riders into that selective group. As we're looking at the back of the race here, we have some riders who are no longer with the race, so the speed and the tempo has become a little bit too much for them. There's some activity happening off the front again, Andrew. Looks like Cuba and Corey Williams. Corey Williams is on the move. Trinidad and Tobago, Guyana, and of course Connor White will not watch Corey Williams ride on the road. So Bermuda is riding a very smart race. They only have 3 guys though, so that might be a little concerning. And they're burning some matches, Dave.
Yes, they are. Like I said, this like this course for riders. It's flat. It's a terrain that we are pretty much accustomed to, and so you see that we see young Derek Chavarria. Like I said right now, they start showing their face. That you know, Andrew is always half of the race already behind them, and so these guys are strong. That's a good sign, Andrew, when you see they coming up front. That tells me that they're feeling good, and you notice there's a long line, Andrew, so that tells me also the pace is up high.
The big hitters are here, the big hitters are here, laying down the law, causing ruction and destruction on the tarmac in the 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship held here in the country of Belize. Such a historic event. The whole the nation is willing, cheering for our boys, but a wonderful event. As we are winding down this Sunday, but beautiful race still going on. We still have almost half the distance remaining today. A lot more excitement, guys.
Absolutely amazing race. We have some new members of the House of Representatives and the Senate laying down the law, like you said, in the likes of Connor White, Nick Norway, Corey Williams, Derek Chavarria, Oscar Quiros, and the list goes on of some strong, very strong riders. I'm impressed with Trinidad and Tobago. Akil Campbell and his crew from Trinidad and Tobago, Liam Trepte, and those guys, because now they're showing their faces and they're riding tremendously. Cuba is starting to show their face as well, Dave. So, and again, is that Bermuda again? Bermuda is trying to make a split. There's no secret that Bermuda is trying to make a split, and it looks like the pace is a little bit too.
Right. Corey is right there also. Let me see. Yeah, it's Bermuda.
The guy from the Dominican Republic.
I noticed Bermuda, they're pretty much confident in what they're doing on the front of the race in terms of progressing the race. I noticed that they're doing a lot of that, and whenever they take up the lead chase, Andrew, I noticed that the field get dismantled. That tells me that they're strong, and a lot of riders already start feeling the effect of the race. And so it will be interesting after this second lap what will take place, Andrew. You know this in the second lap, the third lap is the last lap on your way in. There's no more turns, so they already know. And these guys been on the course, they're pretty much familiar with it, and they're pretty much familiar with how the wind is blowing. Most of the time, our style of ride is whereas when we have a tailwind, we ride hard. A lot of these international riders are actually the opposite. They ride hard in the headwind because they know it's much harder for you to rather to keep up and to sustain high speed in a short space of time. So right now the race is averaging 26.2 miles an hour. It was averaging 25, and I know it even went up a little bit higher, 26.2.
And we are 2 hours into the race, so that's averaging 26 miles for 2 hours. Man, that's some pretty good speed. And in this climatic condition, it's very hot. The sun, it's boiling out there.
Absolutely. And number 63, Nick Norway, is causing some real issues for guys on this tarmac here today. Nick is riding phenomenal. Of course, Nick is your current 2025 individual time trial gold medalist for these games. And he did that, Dave. He was the only rider to break 40 minutes on that course yesterday.
It's 39 minutes.
Yes, so that makes exactly. So what that's telling me, he averaged over 30 miles an hour, 30 to 32 miles an hour for 21 miles. Ridiculous amount of power, and he's back again on the front. Nick Norway is going insane, like Andrew likes to say. He's there. The Bermudans don't want to take any passengers with them today, Andrew. They want to break this race up as soon as possible.
The long line says it all. The hammer is down. Definitely, these guys are flying, 2 hours of racing, averaging 26 plus miles an hour. That's fast.
The crosswinds. Yes, you notice there's a small little split, nothing, maybe a 2-3 seconds, but you see, like I said, whenever he goes on the front, you notice the riders start shuffling. I still wait to see, Andrew, because I sure there will be a split. I want to see who will make the split. I noticed Corey already went on the front, so that tells me he's not taking no chance. He already knows that he's a sprinter and probably one of the best sprinters in this field right now, him and Justin, so he already knows to give himself the best chance. He cannot afford to not be in no breakaway, because any breakaway that he's not in, the leaders will definitely try to stake him out, because that's the fear right now on the road. They do not want to bring him to the finish. So I feel like the Bermuda team is actually putting pressure in order to have him use up the leg, but him being a smart rider, he already knows to use the field, and so that's what we're noticing taking place right now.
Well, here's a selective group of guys. Is this the front group or
no? This is not like this front group. This group here includes we have Justin in this group. I think we see Carlton in this group. It's definitely the front of the group.
Okay, that's the guys who probably got detached.
Detached, yeah. This is the front group now.
Justin and Carlton did their job, and now it's we're down to 5 riders. It looks like still in contention.
one rider trying to make a bid for it. We are fast approaching Fresh Pond and the Boom Hatfield Road, so we are fast approaching the Phil Golson Highway. Folks, this race is starting to implode on itself. A lot of riders have been getting sore legs, lungs, everything is screaming.
After 2 hours of racing, 26 miles an hour, fatigue will definitely start stepping in, and Joe. The race will start to take its shape right now into the last lap. And so you will start seeing the race, a lot of shuffling. Guys right now is fighting to try to create a breakaway right now. Still a little bit of scrimmages, not no one leader on the road. Basically, they're very close. Everybody spread out. That tells me that every man for himself, Andrew. Survival mode. We're entering. We're almost at Fresh Pond. Have a lot of riding still left, Andrew. Let's see what takes place in the next 5 miles. But the rider out front, he surely, see, when I see races like this, some of these riders, like I said, they're domestic players. So their job is not to win, but just to force you on the back to ride your bike. So you see these attacks coming. I don't think it's from the lead guy of this team. It's mostly the domestic creating, a havoc back there in the race. So that's how it's going.
Seems like Bermuda again on the attack. It seems like Bermuda again laying down the law. Causing a whole lot of rock and destruction in that peloton.
Yeah, what this is showing me is that they're probably riding for Connor White. Connor White is a great time trialist as well. He was second, so perhaps they're setting him up for a solo run, maybe with 10 miles to go or something like that. But he's sitting in right now, and Nick Norway is causing havoc. Caden Hopkins and Nick Norway, they are attacking at every junction of this race and just trying to break the legs off from these guys and make a separation and hopefully take Connor in that separation.
What I'm also noticing, that Bermuda has sent a very strong team. 9 medals have been given so far, and I think Bermuda had won 4 after 9. So that's awesome. Almost 50% of the medals. And the way they're riding, man, I don't know. They might just be in the medal hunt again today, but there's a lot of racing left. I like our chances. There's a lot of teams sitting down. We're not hearing anything from the silent teams like the Dominican Republic team. The Guyanese team, they already shown their face. The Puerto Rico have a rider. He was third yesterday in the individual time trial. We have not seen him. We have not heard anything. So he probably will start make some noise later in the race. We have guys also from Jamaica. So we have a few riders that they have not shown their face in this race, Andrew. They conserve as much energy, and as the race prolongs, we'll start seeing these guys come to the front of the race.
Dave and Dee, when a rider is a sole rider for a country, he has to do everything for himself. He has to be his own domestic, so he will hang on for dear life. Having a team is always beneficial to the lead rider because you have that help with your domestic going back for your liquids, your food, give you a spare bike if it's a flat. You understand? So when you represent, you're the only rider from your nation, you are at a disadvantage.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. In that case, you want to sit in as much as you can,
right?
And you want to follow. You want to what we call in cycling marking, right? You want to follow a couple of riders that you think will podium or will be in the top front of the race, and perhaps just move with them, because that's really your only strategy of survival. You cannot burn any matches because it can be over. One wrong decision, one bad move. You go into a break that it's not going to stick, and it gets caught, and that's it, end of your race, right? So it's very crucial. It's definitely a team sport at this level, and that's why you see, for example, Justin and Carlton, they went out and they were working a little bit hard earlier on and trying to bring the race to the guys. And when that split happened, they were not able to make that split because they burned their matches. But for their team, and the rest of their teammates are up there and they're looking pretty strong, Dave.
Right, and so in races like this where there's medals involved, team don't usually ride, they don't care about the top 10, they don't care about the top 5, they care about the top 3, the top 1. So that's what you see played out. Team that have numbers, there's no need for you to have 5 guys in the back, or your thing is to win the race. Every rider have to sacrifice themselves for the good of one rider if that's what it takes to win the race. And so that's why you see Bermuda is controlling the race, putting pressure on the whole field. Connor White is actually getting a free ride. He's not exerting a lot of energy. But look for him later in the race, Andrew, to show his face.
Yeah, see, at this moment, Connor White is at the back sitting and getting that free ride from his teammates up front, and he's getting advice from his coach, Pierre, and picking up supplies. So we are fast approaching. We just crossed over the Boom Bridge, and we're fast approaching the Philip Wilson International Highway. So the race, we don't cover over half the distance. Definitely we have covered over half the distance, and so we're heading into the completion of 2 laps or 1 more lap. I'll bet that last lap will be a lot of fireworks, guys.
Absolutely. Well, we're coming up into that little danger zone where there's head and crosswinds with about a mile before the Northern Highway, the Philip Wilson Highway. So that you might see another team or the Bermudans try to break it up again. So let's see what happens. And as we speak, there we go. The pink and black jersey of Nick Norway, pink and blue. Nick Norway, number 63. Nick Norway. We'll remember that name in Belize.
Yes, and I would like to see in the future that we invite some of these guys to do our race, our cross-country race and our first Saturday race, just based on how they're riding. It's showing us how to ride at a different level and the style of ride at a different level. We're glad to see Javen Gonzalez is right there in the lead group, and that's a good sign. Let's see.
Oscar Quiroz
also, so that's a good sign. So we have 7 riders up front with 2 Belizean. You see Javen looking back. I see he's probably looking back to see where his team is on the road. Just a little shuffling going on. Like I said, whenever we go on the front, there's always a scramble that tells me that he's very strong right now, Andrew. We have, like you said, cover almost half of the race. Already cover half of the race. Finishing up our second lap, probably in another 6 miles. And so the last lap, Andrew, that's the time of the race, Andrew, where the energy, you start getting depleted. In cycling, they have that era when you start suffer. And so mentally, not only physically, you have to be mentally tough in order to carry on. So definitely last part of the race, there will be a lot of pain and suffering.
Dave, the guys from Bermuda are bringing this race to the guys. So Nick Norway just did a huge attack and made some separation. Now it's Caden. It's Caden. What's his last name? Yeah, Caden Hopkins. Caden Hopkins was the other rider from Bermuda that went directly on the front and caused some damage. So let's see what's going to happen.
There's a rider that's separating himself.
Yes, one lead rider. One lead rider drop out. One lead rider. We try to get the country of that rider.
And Tobago.
As we fast approach the Philip Wilson International Highway Folks 2025 Caribbean Road Championship U23 males and elite males, who will take home that gold medal in both categories. They are not allowing him to get away. They are
not allowing him to be established. But you'll see a lot of that. A lot of that will be going on. The mind game will start playing out, Andrew. Testing at the legs, testing at the fitness. So yeah, the race will start shaping up. With the last lap, which is 34, 35 miles, guys already know 4 or 5 guys on the front is capable of staying away. So nobody is not allowing that. Everyone is waiting for that split, and everyone wants to be a part of that split. So that's why whenever you see someone go off the front, everybody just get together and try to bring it back. Don't let it stick on the front. So I don't know. I'm not sure if Jalen Bessena is in this group. But if he is, he can be there for the under 23, him and Derek Chavaria. So there's a start split. Again, the scrimmages going along as they head towards the Philip Wilson Highway, which is actually 3 to 4 miles away from the John Smith Road, where they will enter in for their last lap. And then after, they go back the same circuit onto the George Price Highway, onto the Barrel Boom Highway, and then we'll get back on to the Philip Goldston Highway as they come to the finish at Mirab, which is a couple miles from the city. We urge everyone that they can come out, enjoy the finish and finishing of this race, get to meet some of the riders, get to hear a different perspective of how riders internationally ride. So excited race right now.
So about to make a right turn onto the Philip Goldston Highway, about 4 or 5 riders just off the front, just a few seconds, very manageable. We can see the Bermudian rider there looking over to see who will pick up that pace. We can see the 4 or 5 riders about to make the turn, the right turn onto the Philip Goldston Highway. They are just about to enter that part of the highway. So we are now officially on the Philip Goldston Highway. Folks, we are fast approaching the completion of 2 laps in this beautiful event today, the 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship. What a day, guys, what a day, what a day. It's been excitement from early this morning up to this moment. Still at the racing remain. You know, the ending of the race always be the most exciting because that's where the guys will go all out for the medal.
Yes, there is no letting up in the pace, and these guys still look like they're averaging some 26 miles an hour. Whenever there is no attack on the front, they're still keeping a very high pace. That tells me that the fitness level is high, and Joe, competition is stiff. This is not no easy win for the winner today. You have to work and earn anything in this race. This race is exciting. Everybody's still intact. A lot of shuffle, Andrew, but no lead change. So.
Well, it looks like there's a split, and this is a significant split.
Yes,
so about maybe 5 or 6
riders, okay.
5 or 6 guys
right,
off the front with probably a 5 or 7 minute seconds gap.
Let's wait to see if there's any.
I am pretty sure Connor White is in this move from Bermuda. Let's see who's in the front. Bermuda, of course, is in the front. That pink and blue jersey is creating some damage here today on the roads. Soon as we get some close visuals, we'll give you some numbers. But the race is starting to shape up now.
Yep, the gap have definitely ballooned. It's definitely it was only a few seconds now. It have pried open a bit, and Bermuda continued to lay down the lap. We are on the Philip Goldston Highway heading towards Ladyville. Folks, come out, come and cheer on, bring out your flag. We can see that's Javin Gonzalez. Is that Javin Gonzalez in that group? We can see somebody from Trinidad, Dominican Republic, Guyana.
Brighton John is there.
John, okay.
Brighton John is there.
Yeah, okay.
Looks like Liam Trepte there from Trinidad and Tobago. That's Connor number 4.
So one of the things I look to see, Andrew, if the top riders from each team is in this lead group, because usually if they're the top riders, they won't chase. So I look to see if they are domestiques compared to the lead riders. If they are domestic, then most likely, the race might come back together. If not, then we onto something new. Javin Gonzalez is right there. Javin Gonzalez have the capability of winning a race like that. He looks strong, Andrew. He's not right on the front, but he's following wheels. He's in the slipstream of the other riders, so that's a good sign. This part of the road that we're very much familiar with, it's very much open, so it don't matter whether it's a tailwind or a headwind, you always get what you call, Andrew, you get those crosswinds. So if you notice the riders are across the road, they try to establish. I figure the Bermuda team has had enough. They probably figure out, no, we'll recover, we'll take it easy and figure out our next move. Because if you notice, there's only one rider from Bermuda there, it's not 2, so.
I see number 30, he's a Dominican, he's Stephen Manuel Polanco Elena.
Number 30 is there. Number 44 is there from Cuba. Jose Alberto Domingos Gonzalez.
There's a 4-man, a little 4 riders a little off the front, and Javin Gonzalez from Belize is right there. So yes, we're looking good.
Brighton John is there. Is this a lead group we're looking at, Dave? Brighton John is there. Jivan Gonzalez, Liam Trepte, and the rider from Guadalupe.
I like Jivan, the way he looks, pedal stroke is smooth, he's right up front. So yeah, we have the race start shaping. The race is start shaping up.
Number 4, Liam, he's there. That's from Trinidad
and Tobago. Liam Trepte is there, and the rider from Guadalupe.
And the pace we have Jivan Gonzalez, the group trying to make their way back, closing the gap. We can see Connor White in that group about to make contact. The field is swelling D-way. It seems that that group have made it back.
So they're all back together?
Yep, that group is all back together.
Looks like the top riders and the teams are not letting anyone loose here, Andrew. Which is if you want to win this race, you can't allow anyone to get away. This is a critical time in the race, with probably another 40 miles or so remaining in this race, Andrew. This is crucial.
It seems like we have 3 groups. We have a group up front, we have a group in between, and this is a back group trying to bridge across.
I think this is the last minute chance we have to get in some word from our sponsors, because after this there's been no ease up. So again, we'd like to thank the Belize Tourism Board, the Belize Olympic and Commonwealth Games Association, COPASI, the Government of Belize, the Development Finance Corporation, Atlantic Bank Limited, National Bank of Belize Limited, Digi or National Telecom, Central Bank of Belize, Belize Electricity Limited. We'd also like to send a very special thank you to the Belize City Council, the Police Department, Boyne & Boyne, Coke, Crystal and Powerade, the Department of Transport, the National Institute of Culture and History, the Ministry of Infrastructure, Development and Housing, and of course Eminem Engineering. And then we'd like to thank the host hotels for all of these athletes and their sponsoring teams. We would like to extend a warm thank you to Grand Resort and Residences, as well as the Best Western Plus Belize Biltmore Hotel. So we are in for a heated contest. Tell us more about what we can expect to see playing out, because they are now approaching Ladyville, which means that we are about to hit the last lap. So this is very critical, and then for everybody watching at home, this will be the last lap.
Yes, we are heading to the last lap, and about 4 or 5 riders just off the front, but close behind, just a few seconds behind. Feel like about 10 or 12 riders.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks, if you're noticing, because the race is shaping up and people want to make these riders want to make their mark on the race at this time, they know that if there's a gap that happens here, it could quite possibly be the winning move. In this group, we have Oscar Quiros, it looks like. We have Liam Trepte from Trinidad and Tobago. We have... as soon as we get some visuals here, we'll give you...
So this is the front group, right?
I believe this is the front group. So we have 5 riders, including Oscar Quiros. He's there. We have the number 28. Number 28, that rider is...
It's 26.
26.
That's Benjamin Lemieux. He's riding for Guadalupe.
Guadalupe. So he's there, rider number 26, Benjamin Lanai for Guadalupe. You have Oscar Quiros. You have Brighton John from Guyana. Who else we have there, Simone?
I am trying to see myself. There is a rider from Dom Rep. I can't make the number out right.
Oscar is there, yeah, we know Oscar is there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we have some
53, rider number 53.
That's Oscar.
That's Oscar.
Yeah, we didn't have to look. That's Oscar.
Rider number 26, that's Lanai. Rider number 19, Guyana.
Guyana with an assist to Oscar for replenishment. So
it looks like rider number 4. Yes, no. Yep, number 4.
That's the guy from...
Liam Trepte is from Trinidad and Tobago. He rides for Trinidad and Tobago.
So only one rider. We haven't identified a rider on the left there.
We are catching up to him, and we shall see right now. He's from Puerto Rico. That's Puerto Rico's kid. So we are looking at, I believe it's number 9, Christopher Morales Fontan.
Christopher Morales Fontan from Puerto Rico is there. We have again Liam Trepte. So 5 riders in the break currently. Liam Trepte, Trinidad and Tobago. Oscar Quiros, Belize's Pride and Joy 2023 cross country champion, is there. Brighton John, I believe he's the bronze medalist of last year's Caribbean Championships, these are your leaders, Andrew.
Yeah, surprisingly, as we approach to complete 2 laps, we don't see any riders from Bermuda there. They did a whole lot of work.
That was the same thought I was having, but I don't know what the time gap is between the lead and the second chase group right now. So I would not be pushing Bermuda to the side at this moment because they have been riding a very strong race. Thankfully, our Belizeans are up front, so we are able to be contenders for this race. And I'm pretty sure in that second group, we would have about 4 of our riders also pulling the weight of the Belizean flag so that we can definitely be on display here today. So we are now entering the last lap. I'm going to hand this over to you, Mr. Ardonis, because nobody does it like you.
So folks, we are on the final lap. This is the lap. I mean, riders are going all out haywire today. Our very own Oscar Quiros is in the front group. Here comes the main peloton just behind in full pursuit.
And they're less than a minute away. Yes. So this race is definitely not over. We're not calling it, but there is a gap.
We see a lot of big Belize flags flying. Look at the fans on the side cheering on the riders.
This is amazing. I'm excited. I'm just listening here to you, and it feels like I'm actually in this race. But it's a good thing I get to watch it and commentate on it instead of actually riding it. But again, we have 5 riders with a small break. We have in the back here we have Brighton John. We have rider number 26.
That's Benjamin Lemieux. He rides for Guadeloupe.
Yeah, Benjamin Lanai. We have Oscar Quiros, of course. There's Liam Trepte from Trinidad and Tobago, and the rider from Puerto Rico, number 9, Christopher Morales Fontan. So that is your lead group. If we can, please request a time gap so we can communicate that. And but the riders are approaching the John Smith Road, Andrew, so they'll be taking a left onto the John Smith Road for 5 miles and then take a right onto the George Price Highway, then onto the Hattieville Boom Road for 12 miles, and they will be heading back straight into the city with some excitement. So will these 5 riders stay away?
I can't say, but these guys are flying. Simone and these guys are riding like the race have just started. I mean, they are full of gas.
Well, if you notice, again, these are some of the riders other than Brighton John. What that's telling me, Brighton John is a super strong rider, and he's ready for this race. He's coming off the World, so he had to have been doing some serious preparation for that. But these guys, the names that we're calling, it's the first time we're calling some of these names, right? So they've been sitting in, conserving, and waiting for that opportunistic time to make that move. And like Simone pointed out, and yourself, none of the riders from Bermuda, Nick Norway, neither Caden Hopkins or Connor White made this split. So that goes to show you're gambling, right? They were trying to make a break. They worked very hard. They burned a lot of matches. And when the real split went, perhaps they just couldn't react, right? So, but again, it's not a significant lead by no chance, and it's not over yet. We still have a lot of racing to do, probably 35 miles or so to go.
Yeah, they're sitting pretty in the middle of the chase group, and they are, if by our estimation, less than a minute behind. So we are gonna watch some real action take place in this last lap. I am actually sitting on the edge of my seat glued to the monitor because right now the excitement is turned up several levels. We have the 5 in front representing Trinidad and Tobago, Curacao, Belize is there, people. If you are not already on the streets, let us show Oscar Quiroz some love. We're waiting patiently because we know Corey Williams, Jalen Briseño, Jaiven Gonzalez, they're all in the second pack right on the heels of the first. So this is an exciting race. I have no words.
Well, exactly. The riders, you see some separation. Normally, you will see the riders rotating and helping each other, but they are all out war. They are hitting each other with sledge miles. I mean, look at them. They are flying through the John Smith Road. Through there, we have a normal crosswind, but just behind, we know the main peloton are like hungry pack of wolves in full pursuit, chasing these guys, but they are not letting up. Definitely that speed looks like somewhere around 28 miles an hour. They continue to press on. Oscar right in the mix.
Yeah, there's all champions here, and that's the reason why they're riding like that. They're champions. Liam Trepte is multiple champion of road champion, ITT champion of Trinidad and Tobago. We have Oscar Quiroz, who is also a former national champion, both road and ITT of Belize. You have Brighton John, another national champion, and all of these guys have international experience as well. Oscar Quiroz have ridden several international events. Brighton John just back off the Worlds in Rwanda. Liam Trepte, like I said, Pan American Games, Central American Games, just a bunch of champions, and this is a dangerous group.
Yeah, we are just behind the main peloton, and these guys are in hot pursuit of the 5 lead riders. So the race is not over. It's a full-out race, and they are at full gas. They are all fine and all cylinders. Still have a few matches left in the box.
I'm looking for this race to really start changing along the George Price Highway. I believe that is when we are going to see some of these talents really push for it, because they're going to separate. There's only a mile and a lap and a half left at that point. Sorry, not a lap, half a lap. Half a lap left at that point. So if they don't do anything now, the race will be over for them, and we can definitely say that the winner will be coming from one of the lead right here that we're seeing on screen right now. So in a matter of minutes, we will see what type of race this will become. Andrew?
It has been excitement from start to so far. It's definitely a very exciting moment. We can see our very own Oscar Quiroz right there, looking smooth, looking good. Where is number 53? Guyana, Brighton John, looking smooth. These guys are all going through their mind. What awaits us? A gold medal awaits us, a silver medal awaits us, a bronze medal awaits us. So these guys will give their all. They want to make their nations proud, and so they are at full gas.
Absolutely. Again, let's recognize the riders in the front in the breakaway. It is a 5-man breakaway. Simone and Andrew, led by Liam Trepte, number 4. Number 9 rider is Christopher Morales Fontan from Puerto Rico. The number 19 rider is Brighton John, proud member of the Guyanese national team. And we have Oscar Quiroz, obviously, Belizean Oscar Quiroz. And number 26 is none other than Benjamin Lanai from Guadeloupe. So that's your leading 5 currently. Would love to see a time gap, so we see what these guys are kind of working with, and see if they would be able to stay away. But this is a crucial part of the race. Another crucial part of the race is coming up with about 2 miles before the turn onto the next major highway, because that section, Simone and Andrew, has some serious crosswinds. So there's some serious crosswinds there before you get onto the George Price Highway, where they'll experience some tailwind. So if another separation is able to be made, in the crosswind, which I expect the riders from Bermuda, I don't think they're done yet. I honestly don't think they're done yet. They might be able to bridge the gap.
Yes, it's 2 hours and a half into the race, and the average is 26.8 miles an hour, almost 27 miles an hour average for 2 hours. We see Corey Williams there. We see some other riders, but the front group includes our very own Oscar Curios. And folks, these guys are in hot pursuit.
Absolutely, absolutely. The pressure right now is on Bermuda.
Mm-hmm.
There's no doubt. The way they were riding, they want to win this race. They want to medal in this race. There's 5 guys up the road. There's only 3 medals in the elite category. We know that Connor White. We know that the 3 riders from Bermuda are all elite riders. So with 5 riders up the road, they would be left out of a medal. So they will definitely leave it all on the road. We don't expect this to be over, and I'm expecting a surge by Bermuda pretty soon.
As we progress in the race, some of the riders have not been able to keep up with the pace that these athletes have put out in front. And we've gotten the list of some of them that have not been able to finish the race. So we have Newell Mack from Antigua. He has been dropped. We also have number 73, Baron Musgrove, who rides for the Bahamas. He is not finishing this race. Number 72, Felix Neely. He has also been removed from the race. We have number 17, which is John Willie Joseph. He rides for Haiti, and he also has been removed. They were unable to keep up with the pace set by the leading pack.
And Simone, the blistering pace, that is almost 27 miles an hour for over 2.5 hours. That is incredible. That is average seen for lesser challenging terrain and also shorter races, Andrew.
Yes, with that massive attack, the riders have been scattered like skittles. I almost thought I saw Connor White in the third group. I saw Norway in the second group, but separation is not to happen. Riders are feeling the effect of the afternoon. This could go down as a history-making, it is a history-making race, but let us see these 5 riders will hold out the peloton behind, because riders from these 5 riders are rotating, so they are trying to stay out front. We have Oscar there, we have Brighton John there, we have, who's the other riders?
Liam Trepte, we have Benjamin Lanai, Christopher Morales Fontan, so 5 guys, and then Oscar Curios, obviously. 5 guys, 5 different countries. So the war is on. Puerto Rico, absolutely. So we have nations represented: Belize, Puerto Rico, Trinidad and Tobago, Guyana, and
Cuba. No.
Guadeloupe. There we go. What an exciting race!
Yes, as Simone said, myself is on the edge of my seat, sitting here, seeing the excitement as it unfolds. We are still on the John Smith Road, right?
No, we are on the George Price Highway.
The guys are flying.
They just passed Sunset Park, heading up towards.
Well, no, this is still the John Smith Road. We're about a quarter mile or less to the.
We're still on John Smith Road.
To the George Price.
Yeah, that's a building going on. That's
yes.
Just a few meters away
from the George Price
Highway.
So it looks like one rider is separated, Simone, from the 5. So a rider is finding this pace a little bit too difficult and has been separated.
But guess who's on the front? It's Oscar Curios on the front, laying down the law for Belize. Oscar Curios, Oscar's in second place. So Oscar takes over the pace now. It was Brighton John in front, and we can see
some communication.
Look who is back. Is that Nick Norway?
I didn't see.
And we can see the riders about to make contact. So
this is exactly what I said. I said that closer to the George Price Highway, we're going to see a different race, and it looks like that is taking place even before we hit the George Price, because it looks like the chase group has now caught up to the lead group, and is putting the lead under some pressure. So we are going to see some people jumping out right after this bend. It has been a very exciting race so far, but now it's even going to surpass our expectations because this is about 12 riders out front and it could be any man's game.
Yeah, so we're looking to see if we see any other Belizean in this group, but folks, about a dozen riders as we hit the George Price Highway. OMG, this is wild, this is crazy, this is totally amazing.
For sure, we have Belizeans there, and Corey Williams came across with Nick Norway, and we have Oscar Quiros who was there. So for sure, we have two Belizeans. I'm not sure if we have any others, but again, that pink and blue jersey is on the front, ladies and gentlemen. That pink and blue jersey, Bermuda is bringing this race. And like I said, it wasn't over when those 5 riders were in the front. I knew for a fact that they were going to leave it all on the.
And it's still not over because our Belizeans are very much in the top 12. So we will definitely see a chase because just as every rider here, we feel that we should be going home with the gold, maybe the silver and the bronze medal as well. And we have some very prime contestants in the field. So we are about to see a hell of a race. I know this is going to be blood, sweat, and tears for the remainder of this lap, and it has truly gotten exciting. If you are not on the road, you are watching history in the making. Hurry up with your flags. This is it. They are in the final lap.
Folks, head out to the Mirab building here on the Philip Golson Highway to experience the exciting conclusion of this historic event. Like we said, it's a beautiful day. The 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship right here on our soil. It has been a whole lot of excitement from start to finish as we await the riders.
Yes, we're back in studios, Andrew, and you guys have been doing a phenomenal job with the coverage. I'm sure that everyone that's watching out there is just excited. What a great race, though. We have about 12 riders or so together. We do have 2 Belizeans there, notably in the name of the defending champion, Corey Williams, and also we have Oscar Quiros. So let's see how this race is gonna play out. Again, there were a lot of surges on the John Smith Road. I don't know if that will continue on the George Price Highway or when we get through to the Boom Hattieville Road. But fireworks all the way. I'm thinking. Your thoughts?
Yes, it will definitely be fireworks to the finish. I think we are behind the main field. Is this Connor White at the back here? The tall figure of Connor White. I see the guy from Haiti, but it's definitely not the lead group. The lead group is up the road. We are on the George Price Highway heading towards mile 10, I believe.
Correct. Yes. So as soon as we get the feed, we will go to the riders in the front so we can see who's being represented in the front there, Simone and Andrew. But what another beautiful, exciting race.
Yes, folks, come out, cheer on the riders. Still have time to see the conclusion of this race. I think we are with this. This is the second group. We can see Bermudian rider, Connor White, and all the riders are looking across at each other. So we are waiting to see the front of the peloton.
So this is about 12 riders here. Is there another group in front of these guys? We are not sure if there's another group in front or this is the front of the race. But as soon as we get that information, we'll bring it to you. But it has been an exciting race. Andrew, this race started with 47 riders, and we are down to less than 20. Mm-hmm. So more than half is no longer either in the race or have an opportunity to win a medal. So this is the creme of the creme, the best of the best here in front of the race, and we are very proud to say the Belizeans are still in it and still be contending for a medal here.
Yeah, just imagine almost 27 miles an hour for 2.5 hours plus. I mean, that's some blistering pace. I mean, the guys would have probably lapped me, but the race is definitely on fire this afternoon. There's somebody attacking on the outside. There's Norway there. I'm not sure if this is the first group.
So this looks like the front of the race, Andrew. Actually, this is the front of the race. Everything is back together. So we have Haiti is riding pretty well. They only had 2 riders, and for one of them to still be here in the back looking for service, that's no other than Keaton Hopkins from Bermuda. We have Belize. Corey is here. Connor's made it back. Connor White. It looks like he's not feeling his best though, because he's been tailed off just a little bit. It looks like his teammate went back and made sure he's okay. Caden. I don't see Nick. Nick Norway is not in this group. He was probably left behind because he was doing so much work. Number 20 riders Guadeloupe. Is that Lanai? That is Lanai. Number 26. Benjamin Lanai. Who else we have?
We can see Corey there.
Corey Williams is there for sure. Is Oscar still there?
No, I'm not seeing Oscar there.
So we only have the one Belizean in front.
So we're heading towards mile 11 on the George Price Highway. Here's the Haitian rider, number 18, coming back for service. A few riders just trying to break off the front. There's Brighton John, so I don't believe that's the first group. The first group, yeah, Brighton John was in the first group, and we didn't see Brighton John in that group.
So he's paid for all his efforts.
So we passed mile 11.
Nope, he was off the front. Guyana was off the front, Brighton John.
This is Jaivan Gonzalez, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is Jaivan Gonzalez. He was out front.
Puerto Rico, Jaivan.
Bermuda. So we're heading towards mile 12 here on the George Price Highway. We're trying to make out the riders on the monitor.
Yes. So is this the main group we're looking at? Is this the feed from the front? This is the front. This is the front group where technical guys are saying. So, well, we've got some heavy hitters here. So is it Jaivan and Corey are in this group? Is Oscar still in that group?
I'm looking to see. It's kind of difficult to see on the monitor, but he was in that group when he got caught just as we came off the John Smith Road onto the George Price Highway.
The 5 riders that got caught. So Liam Trepte should still be there. Number 9, Christopher Morales Fontan should still be there as well. But things are definitely heating up, Andrew.
Yes, it's winding down. The race is winding down, Simone.
Yeah, we could definitely see that because our outriders are very far ahead to keep up with the pace of the riders, and it is creating a challenge for us here in the studio to identify who is actually in the lead. But as soon as we get that information, we will be reporting. The pack consists of members from the Haitian entourage. We have some Cubans in the mix. We do have representation from Belize. Guyana, as you saw in the form of Brighton John, is very well there. Liam Trepte from Trinidad and Tobago is there. We did see Bermuda in the form of Connor White and Nicholas Norway. So as the riders get closer that we can visibly make them out, we'll be able to let you know exactly where they are. But there's no better way to know what's going on in this race than to be actually out on the road watching as a spectator, because this race has heated up. They are passing Western Paradise and making their way into
There's mile 12. Just past mile 12. Mile 12 on the George Price Highway.
Yes, excellent. Let's see if we can see what's happening here. But this is a crucial part of the race We have approximately, so they're heading towards the Hattieville Boom Road, and that'll be 12 miles. They have about another 3 to 4 miles on this road here, so that's about 13, 15 miles, another 20 miles to go to the completion of this race. And this is a very, very crucial time. We have all the heavy hitters up here, about 12 or so riders. So anything can happen, Andrew. No one is letting anyone go.
So we have 12 riders up front. We're getting some information from the field. We have number 4, which is Liam Trepted, that we already know is there. Number 7, Jadian Neves. He rides for Trinidad and Tobago as well. So TT has 2 riders up front. We have number 9, Christopher Morales Fontan, riding for Puerto Rico. Number 19, Brighton John, riding for Guyana. Number 26, Benjamin Lanai. He rides for Guadeloupe. We have number 30, which is Stephen Manuel Polanco. He rides for the Dominican Republic. Number 31, Rudy Alexander Hermoso Gomez. He also rides for the Dominican Republic. We have number 44, Jose Alberto Dominguez Gonzalez, riding for Cuba. 53, Oscar Quiroz, our very own. We have number 55, Jaiven Gonzalez, who is very well there. 57, Derek Chavarria, so Baby Shark is in the race. He is amongst the top 12. And then we have number 57, we have number 65, which is Caden Hopkins. So it appears that Connor White and Nicholas Narway have faded from the first group.
And so the defending champion is not there as well, number 1, Corey Williams.
So that group that we saw was the second group with Connor White.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is the 12 riders. Simone just called the names. We have 3 Belizean riders in that group. Folks, this will be all out war to the finish. A lot of racing still remaining. A lot of racing still remaining on this beautiful Sunday afternoon here in the jewel country of Belize. This is the 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship, being hosted by Belize. Big up to all the person there making this possible.
Yes, absolutely. So we'll go to Simone. Maybe thank some of the sponsors for this event. Obviously, without the sponsors, none of this is possible. We have roughly about 20 some odd miles to go to the finish. Simone?
Yes, definitely. We'd like to thank the Belize Tourism Board, the Belize Olympic and Commonwealth Game Association, COPASI, the Government of Belize, the Development Finance Corporation, Atlantic Bank Limited, National Bank of Belize Limited, Digi or National Telecom, Central Bank of Belize, Belize Electricity Limited, Belize City Council, the Police Department, Bowen & Bowen, Coke, Crystal and Powerade, the Department of Transport, the National Institute of Culture and History, the Ministry of Infrastructure Development and Housing, and M&M Engineering. And of course, we'd like to thank the host hotels, the Best Western Belize Biltmore Plus, and the Grand Resort and Residences.
Yes, we have the 12 riders up front in full speed ahead. Folks, come out and support, cheer on the riders. This will be all out war to the finish. There will definitely be some more separation. We have 3 Belizean there in that group. I believe we have Oscar, we have Derek Chavarri, and we have Jaiven Gonzalez, along with a number of other riders.
Yep, so I'm sure these are the riders. We'll just list the riders that are up front based on information that we received. Liam Trepte, Trinidad and Tobago, number 4. Number 7, Jadian Neves, Trinidad and Tobago as well. He is the men under 23, which will be a competitor for us. We have Christopher Morales Fontan, number 9. There is Brighton John, of course, Guyana. Benjamin Lanai, Guadeloupe. Stephen Manuel Polanco Elena. He is from the Dominican Republic. Number 44, Jose Alberto Dominguez Gonzalez, representing Cuba. Oscar Quiroz, number 53, of course, Belize. We have Jaiven Gonzalez wearing 55, Belize. Derek Chavarria, 57, Team Belize. And The one rider from Bermuda is Caden Luke Hopkins. Those are your lead riders based on information that we received, Andrew.
Yes, we are fast approaching the Boom Hattieville Road. We are just about quarter mile to turn onto the Boom Hattieville Road. 12 riders, 12 strong riders in the mix.
Absolutely, and who is applying the pressure? Again, it looks like Oscar Quiros is applying the pressure and is making a bid for it, Andrew.
Yes,
You're about maybe a half a mile or so from the Boom Hattieville Road.
Yes, it's Oscar in the front, folks. Oscar in the front. In hot pursuit, you can see the rest of the peloton.
What an exciting race so far. Again, these guys are moving at a clip of almost 27 miles an hour. Imagine that for 65 miles or so completed in this race so far with the conditions, the heat. You're talking about the heat. You're talking about the wind. It's incredible.
It's not Oscar. It's a rider from Trinidad and Tobago who is up front. Oscar is chasing that rider. So there's the rider up front.
Jadian Neves.
What's his name?
Jadian Neves.
Jadian Neves.
Yes. Excellent. Trinidad and Tobago is riding a good race.
We are fast approaching the Hattieville roundabout.
And of course, we are broadcasting here today from the beautiful country of Belize, the host country for the 2025 Caribbean Elite Road Cycling Championship. It has been a day. We started off today with the women's elite and under 2023, and we had a fabulous race. Would you guys like to share for the audience just a recap of the performance of that race?
Oh, that race was a thriller. I had a whole lot of fun here in the studios. Tenille Campbell, she took home the goal. She was with a group of riders and she eventually broke away from the Halover Bridge and rode in solo just ahead of Gabriela Arnold from Bermuda, and in third place, Cuban rider
Evelyn Diaz-Matos.
Evelyn Diaz-Matos.
And then for the under 23, the women's medalists were Melcy Yamele Perez Vega. She rode for the Dominican Republic and she came away with gold, followed by Flor Espiritu Santo Estevez, and then Lianis Mesa Silveira, who rode for Cuba, coming in third.
Excellent, and it looks like the rider from Trinidad and Tobago, Jaden Neves, will be caught. Looks like that little run is over, and it was Derek Chavarria who was leading the chase. We have it looks like the rider from Bermuda also is there. So this is shaping up to be an exciting race finish. Again, exciting finish here, Andrew. What are your thoughts?
Of course, it's all up for grabs. It's all up for grabs. All these riders are in excellent shape. We have 3 riders there. A rider from Trinidad and Tobago, a rider from Puerto Rico.
I tell you what, I'm pretty impressed with Brighton John.
Brighton John, he's always
he's having a super day today. He's been in the break for quite some miles, and he's always been in front of the race, the entire race, and that shows that he has great conditioning. He's probably the most consistent rider today, and he's been surviving all the attacks. So it's incredible, riding a fantastic race. So whatever the result may be, Brighton John can be proud of this performance, and the folks from Guyana can certainly be proud of his performance today. So again, heading through the Boom Hattieville Road, we have roughly another 15 or so miles, Andrew, to go.
Yep. Just over 15 miles. So we are with the front of the group. This is the lead group, and all these riders are definitely in tip-top shape, all battling for the title of gold, silver, and bronze medal in the 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship held here in the beautiful Joel, Belize. It's a full day of racing. I know the fans were jumping for joy as they watch the riders perform. And not only we only cheer for Belizean, but we cheer for all the riders who have made their way to our shows, and the great hospitality being showed by everyone. It's been an awesome day. I know the fans from each of the representing country are tuning in, cheering on their riders.
4, almost 5.
Yes, absolutely. Guys, if you haven't made it out here yet, please do. This finish is going to be exciting. In my opinion, I don't believe all these riders will be making it to the finish. Once they hit the Philip Golson Highway, it will be fireworks from there to the city. So I don't imagine all these guys will be hanging on to the finish. I think we'll have probably, like you said, a small group, or could be potentially a solo rider as well. So we'll see how it plays out. Again, Bermuda is here. It seems like everyone was working for Caden Luke Hopkins. He's here and he's looking good. Brighton John is trying to recover at the back. Jivan Gonzalez has been riding pretty well. Very solid performance today. But Derek Chavarria has been sitting in the couch for the most of the day. So we would expect him to have really good legs. And now with about a little bit over 15 miles to go, he's starting to show his face. So that's great strategy. He's young, but he's still under 23. But he's an experienced. He's a young, experienced rider. He's ridden high-level competition, both in Belize, in Guatemala, in Canada recently. He was at a training camp for all young riders from across the world. He just came back from Rwanda. So he is, although he's a young rider, he has a ton of experience at a very, very high level. So I am expecting great things from him. He's a very smart rider as well. What do you think?
Of course, Derek have been solid all morning, but now as a race coming down to its conclusion, he has shown his face. He won't stand by and watch his race right away from him. He's experienced. He has ridden this course numerous times. He knows what it is. He knows what it is to win this event. A race on this course. So, young Derek Chavarria, he knows the weight is on his shoulder. Yes. So as all the Belizean, and having 3 riders in that group, some sacrifices will have to be made. But Belize is represented, and that's awesome. But all these riders, we have to give them a round of applause, applaud them. It's not easy. Cycling is not an easy sport. To get on a bike and race, it's a lot of suffering. Your body aches, your lung is screaming, your heart rate is up, you're suffering like crazy. The lactic acid is stepping in the legs. There's a whole lot going on in cycling. It's just vicious riding at almost 27 miles an hour for over 2.5 hours is no joke.
And they are doing this in 91 degrees Fahrenheit, 91. Which actually feels like 94 degrees. So this is an amazing feat. This is truly remarkable. I have to commend anybody who has been able to maintain the pace for this race. Winds are coming out of the west-northwest at 6 miles per hour in this cutoff right here. So they are definitely facing some serious conditions on the road, and they have kept the momentum all the way. So whatever the placement is for anybody in this race today, we are extremely proud. They have done everybody here.
Yes, so we just received some information here. We have 2 under 23 riders in this group. So if this group stays away, we are going to be medaling in that category. So Derek Chavarria, number 57 for Belize, under 23 obviously, and Cuba, Jose Alberto Domingos Gonzalez, number 44. So out of the 12 riders, 2 are under 23. So that's looking good for Belize to medal again. If this group stays away, which it looks like it will. I don't see any organization from the Chase group. So we don't know what's happening in the back there. I'm sure the thing is there'll be some serious fireworks very shortly because there's not a cohesion. There's not much cooperation with this group. So what that's telling me is that everyone is feeling the race at this point in time. Everyone is looking for shelter and protection. So we're not sure where the fireworks is going to start or who is it going to come from. Some of the guys that's looking really well The Dominican Republic is looking really well. Puerto Rico, Liam Trepte is looking really well. We haven't seen Lenai do a bunch of work yet, so he's one to favor. So let's see what's going to happen. It's interesting.
Definitely, this our part. Riders play the cat and mouse game, right? Riders are guessing, they look at their opponent, looking in their face to see any signs of weaknesses. That's what riders look for, weaknesses. There will be some attacks to test the legs, and once a rider attacks and see he forms a gap, he will give it a go and see if he can extend that lead. So a lot of racing still remaining, even though we say about less than 20 miles remaining, still a lot of racing remaining. 5 miles is a lot of racing remaining, right? But definitely all out war on the tarmac.
Absolutely, absolutely. Again, it looks like they're not working together. Gaps are being opened in the back. It looks like Liam Lenai is looking for service. It's an exciting race. Anyone's race at this point. I definitely can call a winner from this group. But the one thing, Simone and Andrew, I am somewhat concerned. Corey did not make this split, and Corey was not doing a lot of work. So I'm not sure exactly what happened, why he's not in this split. But I was definitely hoping with the players here. You definitely think that he should have been here. Your thoughts?
Well, like we all said, we are all humans, and he could have some kind of stomach issue. He could have some kind of cramping issue. You go into a race. You all hype up, but your body, you're not engine, even engine breakdown. So we'll have to hear from him after the race if he doesn't make it back to this group. But we are humans, and so we had Connor White as one of the big favorites, and he's not here.
Absolutely.
We had Naraway, and he's not here.
Yeah. Is Oscar still in this group?
Oscar's still in this group.
I haven't seen.
I believe that's him on the front, if I'm not sure.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
And Oscar is third.
Oscar is still here. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we still have 3 Belizean here. We have Derek Chavarria, Oscar, and Javin Gonzalez.
Fantastic.
Folks, as we make our way through the Boom Hattieville Road, it's getting more and more exciting as we continue to make our way towards the conclusion of this event, the 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship. It's been all-out war from the start of the gun.
So let's speak about gaps, because you told me that a 2-minute gap is a comfortable gap, and I am now understanding that the lead group is only 1 minute and 32 seconds away from the chase group. So we still have time within the race to see a change of roles in this event.
Yes, these guys can close a minute gap. You saw when young Jalen Briseño and Brighton John had a gap of 3 minutes, and with the surge from the team from Bermuda, they closed that gap, closed over a minute and change within a short space of time. So yes, a minute gap is not that much of a huge gap.
Yeah, for the firepower that's back there as well, there's still some strong riders in the back that can come across. But it's a little tricky, right? Because then you may have, if the riders do decide to go across, they'll want to go across by themselves. Like for example, Connor White, if he plans to attack out, he doesn't want to take a Corey Williams with him. If a Corey Williams attack out, he will not want to take anyone else with him because he has already 3 riders up there. So he's not going to participate in a chase group because we already have 3 riders up there. Connor White is not going to participate in a chase group either because he has a rider who they believe can win in Caden Luke Hopkins. So it's a bit tricky, Andrew. So we'll see if that gap extends, but it's a good possibility that they can get caught because they're not working together. And with that being said, if there's some cooperation and cohesion in the back, then things can change definitely.
So you can see the separation amongst this group at the front. No one is really committing to chase. To continue to push the pace. So they are on the front. They are pacing, but they pulls off every minute. So the high possibility that the group at the back can make contact. Simone?
I'm I'm learning from the greats that I'm among. You know, Dave just came and sat down to take over from D-Wade. And Dave, you have been watching on the side. What is your take on what is playing out on the road in front of us?
Yes, the race is beginning to shape. I noticed you was talking earlier about coordinating in the front with different group, but also I think what happened, like I said earlier, teams sometimes have A and B plan, and they have 3 Belize and rider in the lead group, and so I figure once they have 3 guys that's capable of winning the race, that kind of take the load off him. So if I'm not mistaken, there's a chase group right behind this, a minute 32, and Corey is supposed to be in that group. And like you said earlier, I was listening to you guys, the actual, the guys from Bermuda is actually leading the chase group on the road. So that's what we have shaping up here, but the race is beginning to take its shape. I'm not sure about a minute 32. I'm sure there will be some changing over the next 4 to 5 miles where guys will start try to split this race. That's where the race will start really take its shape, because once that group from the back, well, a minute 32 for guys that can time trial is not a lot of, that's not a lot of time. So let's wait and see. This front group, they're not too organized, so and the chase group is coming at a very steady pace, and so we'll look to see if that minute 32, if it improve or it diminish. So let's wait and see the next time check and on the road, and then we'll get a very good idea how this race is going. But for right now, we have Belize have 3 riders in this lead group, and so our chances is still good in winning this race, Andrew.
Yeah. So Dave, Simon. So Dave, if they get a mouse start, that will allow the group at the back to come back. See, Javin is not getting too involved in the chase group. Probably he feels good. He's trying to bring riders through the back door. But if this group at the front continues to slow down, the group at the back can close that minute and 32 seconds in a jiffy.
Right, and also Javin, the reason why they're not doing no kind of lifting, because for them it's an easy ride also, because like I said, Corey is coming in the chase group behind, and they're much probably aware of that. And so you'll see they probably disrupt this pace line, and hopefully to have Corey to come across from the other chase group. Belizeans already know they have very good sprint finishers, so their thing is to try to bring the race to a sprint finish. And we know, as you know, Javin and Oscar and Chavarria have a very good sprint finish, so these guys don't really have to do too much lifting. They could just sit in and knowing that they still have a chance at the finish.
Yep, so we can see the chase group. We want to get a time gap. The chase group is just behind the lead group of riders. Not sure of the time gap, if we get a time gap again, but the first, the time gap you had was 1:32. And like I said, that's manageable.
Yes, and that's what I said. We'll check to see what will be the next time check. Because I noticed the 12 guys up front, they wasn't too fluent in the pace line. You know, these guys was hanging off the back, coasting, freewheeling, stuff like that. So for the chase group that's coming steady, that will definitely kind of cut into that 1:32. So we'll wait and see to hear the other time check. But right now it's still an open race. We still have the numbers in the lead group, because we have 3 riders from Belize up front. So we're in good shape.
Yeah, we just see Kane Hopkins coming back for service and getting some information from his technical team, his coaches. And look again, you see the front group is not well organized, and this could definitely cause that group at the back to make it back to the front. They are all looking at each other as they approach fresh pond, one rider pulling off to see who will come to the front.
Right, so when the race is shaping the way this one is, most sprinters, they're never in a hurry, Andrew, because they know that if the race comes down to a finish, that their chances of winning is great. So the load is basically on the pacer, and for the guys that don't know how to sprint or don't have the best sprint finish, they are the one who will have to do all the work in order to keep that chase group away. So that's what you see playing out. If you notice, like I said, Javin they're not doing no kind of lifting, and that's very good. That means they're saving their legs, they're waiting for that next push that will come later in the race.
You can see the chase group, you can see it's our way on the pace for Bermuda, and we can see Connor White sitting on the wheel of Corey Williams. So this is a strong group at the back chasing also too.
You have young Jalen Briseno also in that group.
Oh yes, Jalen is there.
So you have 2 under-23 riders in the lead group, which is the Cuban rider along with Derek Chavarria. So if Jalen can bridge cross that group, he can actually be in standing to win a medal. So yeah, the race is still open. The race will really get exciting. And Joe, I wait to see how it's going to play out in the next 5 miles.
Yeah, definitely, a lot of racing remains. We are waiting to see, what will happen in a few miles.
We have approximately about 70 miles of race still left, and that's definitely within the hour. So let's see what will happen. I am kind of predicting that maybe this chase group will make that bridge over to the lead group, because the lead group look kind of unorganized right now. Up front, guys, they're really not pushing as hard. So I'm start wondering if some of the domestic is not in the lead group. So that's what we see playing out.
Dave, what I can tell you is I was outside and the public, there is a frenzy out there. They're excited. They're excited whenever there's a chance for Belize to be successful in anything. The Belizean people are very prideful, but with that being said, other countries are here, and I'm sure they are prideful as well, and watching this race and rooting for their riders. In the lead group, we still have the same configuration. Nothing changed, so about 12 riders. Okay, excellent. Simone?
I am in wait and see mode. I think at this time we should actually acknowledge our sponsors, because after this there will be no opportunity to get them in. So again, we'd like to thank the Belize Tourism Board. We'd like to thank the Belize Olympic and Games Association. We would like to thank BEL. We would also like to thank MIDH and Niche, who are also sponsors of this event, the Belize City Council, Atlantic Bank Limited, Development Finance Corporation, the Government of Belize, Capacity, Digi, the National Telecom of Belize, National Bank of Belize, Central Bank of Belize, the Police Department, Boeing and Boeing, Coke, Crystal and Powerade, the Department of Transport, and Eminem Engineering.
Fantastic. Thank you a lot, Simone.
So just a quick correction. I'm getting word that they said Corey has abandoned the race. I want the listeners to know that is not true. Corey is still in the chase group. That was a mistake. So if whoever is spreading that rumors, it's not true. Corey is actually in the chase group, chasing the 12 riders up front. So we just want to clarify that.
Yeah. I guess what we said that he was not in the 12-man group. He is in the chase group, absolutely. But Belize, we have to be proud of our guys today. They've ridden a very strategic race. They were very opportunistic, and they are the only team that has 3 riders in the front. So of the 12, Belize has 3 riders in the front in the name of Oscar Turas, Jaiven Gonzalez, and Derek Chavarria. The only other team that has 2 riders would be Trinidad and Tobago with Neves and Trepte. And then we have, was there anyone else that has multiple riders?
Not just yet, but if you look at the chase group, we do have a Cuban out front, and we have 3 Cubans that are in the chase group ready to give him additional support. So we are still here observing how this field game will play out, because we understand that the gap is lessening. We're waiting for an update for the time gap, but it is an intense race. If you could talk more about that line, that streamline that we're now seeing, both chase groups are actually appearing to be a lot more cohesive and focused than before.
Yeah, absolutely. But to me, it seems like the lead group is still riding a little bit more aggressively than the chase group. Dave, what is your thoughts?
Yeah, they just picked up the pace. I think they probably received word that the gap, the time has been coming down, so they will try and pick it up right now to try to keep them away. They are fully aware that the riders that's chasing is strong, because you still have the Bermuda team still intact. and then you still have Corey there. So what's happening, it definitely will pick up the space. They already know there's some sprinters coming in that chase group, so they will make every effort to try to make sure that that don't take place. So that's what we'll see shaping up. Also, the race is beginning to wind down. As you know, they actually coming towards the Philip Golson Highway, and from once they enter the Philip Golson Highway, it's another 12 miles to the finish. So they're fully aware that the medals that is up for grab, and with the numbers, everyone there cannot get a medal. There's only giving away 3 medals, so that's what we'll see take place right now.
So we are starting to see the attacks. We are seeing the battle now for the lead emerge from among the 12. And they are pulling out around the bend inside of the Burl Boom to Hattieville cutoff. And they are all over the road trying to fight to position themselves just before the bridge. We were speaking about how much the bridge is an advantage in this race, and we are seeing the riders actually fight amongst each other now to maintain that lead.
Absolutely, Simone. And like Dave rightfully said earlier in the broadcast, these international riders, whenever the terrain gets tough, that's when they want to ride strong, because that will be their opportunity to break the race up. And if you notice, on every lap, right around this junction here, this section of the road, which is about a mile, 2 miles away from the Philip Golson Highway, there is always a strong head or crosswind. Head or crosswind means you need to generate more power in order to pull through in those areas, and the stronger riders will try to get rid of the less strong, I wouldn't say weaker riders in this group, less strong riders, or try to form a break and then perhaps extend a gap. So that's what's going on here. That's why you see these activities happening. But I love to see what our Belizean riders are doing. They're riding very, very smart. They're conserving. They're letting the other teams close the gaps while they're kind of sitting in and following and paying attention, Dave.
Yes, and like I said, we have Derek Chevalier is in this group also, along with another Cuban rider there, under 23 rider. They also don't have to be doing another lot of lifting because they're just trying to secure their prize, which is gold and silver in this lead group. And then you have Jalen Briseno in the chase group. We're still awaiting the time gap. I'm excited to see if this time gap will get stretched out to maybe 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, or it's going to come down to 50, 30, 40 seconds. So that's what we're up against right now. The time gap will tell us definitely how the race is riding at this last leg.
Well, I can tell you there's war happening right now on this Boom Hattieville Road. Absolute war. I mean, this is the best of the best here, Simone and Dave, in this lead group. These guys are in this lead group because they belong there. In this race, you have to ride, and every rider here that's in this lead group and represented has ridden a fantastic race so far, and it's just exciting. It's exciting for us to be in here, just watching it. Exciting to bring it to you guys. So I know the fans are very, very enjoying this race. Simone?
Yes, it's unbelievable. We've been watching this race for the past almost 3 hours, and I actually don't know what to say.
Yes.
They've been surprising me. I mean, I had high hopes for some of our Belizeans to be out front, and to see them in the chase group right now, I'm only hoping, as many fans are, that they'll be able to bridge that gap and come to the front. Now, who we do have out front is also amazing, because we are represented by Jiven Gonzalez, Derek Chavaria, and Oscar Quiroz. So, whoever takes it, it's definitely going to be a home medal for us. We just need to keep the momentum, but we are seeing a fight on the road, and we will see this race change slightly as we head towards the Philip Golson Highway and make our way down for the sprint towards the finish line.
Yes, Dave.
Yes. The race is beginning to take shape. The guys in the front, the speed has picked up in the lead group on the road. I like where Billy sit on that. I noticed Javen, he's just following the slipstream. He's not doing no kind of work, saving his leg. As you know, Javen is capable of winning this race because Javen have a silver medal, international silver medal. So he's capable of winning this race. And from what I'm seeing right now, the way he's riding like he wants to win.
Absolutely, and it's just attack after attack by several different riders. It looks like Caden Luke Hopkins is starting to make his mark on this race. Oscar Quiroz is definitely keeping an eye on number 65. That's Hopkins. He knows the guy from Bermuda is dangerous. So he's a very smart rider. Oscar is a champion. You know, and when you're a champion, it's a different mindset, right? You understand how to manage pain. You understand how to manage stress, which is happening right now. There's a lot of pain going on in these guys' legs. The winner of this race will tell you how hard the race was, Simone and Dave, but they'll also be the one who can manage stress and adversities the best. That's usually how it is.
Yes, as the race get older and fatigue set in, cycling because you're racing against time, eventually your conditioning goes out the window and then it becomes more of a mental game, a suffering game. Who can suffer the most and recover from suffering? That rider usually get the edge. The better condition you are, it's much easier for you to overcome pain. But let's see, because at this point, it's a mind over matter. It becomes much of a mental game. So that's what we see shaping right now, that the riders will start to see each other. You'll see little short scrimmages, little small attack, just to see where the riders are. But just remember that the chase group is still intact, and they are led by the Bermuda team. And we see Corey now comes to the front on the chase group. So you'll see the race start taking shape. These guys will make one last push, it looks like, in this chase group.
So we have Corey in the chase group, and we also have Jalen Briseño in the chase group. So if they happen to get across, we will have five of our 7 Belizeans that started this race, and perhaps they can orchestrate a strong lead out for Corey or something like that. Maybe that's what they're thinking. However, I do like my chances in the front with Oscar Quiroz, with Javen Gonzalez, and with Derek Chavarria. And there we go, some attacks off the front.
I have Trinidad.
Yes, Nevis. Julian Nevis is closing that gap. He's definitely surprised. I'm surprised by his performance. I don't know a lot about the kid, but based on the bike he was riding, the setting that he had, he didn't have like a pro setting like the other riders. He had quite a bit of spacers on his handlebar. So it goes to show, hey, if the talent is there and you're strong enough, it doesn't always have to look pretty. You'll get performance and you'll get results.
Yeah, I'm seeing something right here. These attacks. They're not the smartest move in a lead group. In a chase group, it's not so bad, but in a lead group, when attacks start taking place, you actually slow the pace line, and riders are less want to involve in the sharing of the pace because they're afraid that they'll be attacked, so they sit on the road. So the worst thing you can be doing right now is attacking. You will actually slow the pace line, and you will actually allow the chase group to start put into that chase.
Yeah, it's all war out there, and it's incredible. So it's acceleration, and it's slow as well, Dave.
Race coming down real fast. They just passed in Los Lagos. That's 13 miles out from the finish line.
Absolutely. Andrew, you've been watching from a different vantage point. I see the smile in your face. I see the excitement. Take it away.
Take the excitement away, man.
Oh, man. Folks, this is wild. This is crazy. This is totally amazing. All the riders seems to be in pretty good shape. They are all playing cat and mouse. I believe they are definitely. There's an attack off the front. Riders will try to escape from this moment. It will be all war from here to the finishing. The chase group is not too far away. Did you guys get a time gap on that? How far they were?
It was 1:32 the last time we checked.
No, we haven't got a new updated in terms of time check, but we are seeing the excitement. We're seeing the attacks, and they're coming fast, Andrew. And the race is moving fast, and it's moving up front. Let's see what takes place in the chase group. But Belize have 3 of the top riders. We have our under 23 riders and 2 of our elite riders in this elite group. So our chances is great, Andrew.
Yes, I'm sitting on the point of my seat. Excitement based on the highway folks. We're heading towards Nearville. Look at the riders, the beautiful colors, the scattered license on the tarmac as we head towards the finishing line. This is all out war. This is amazing, guys. I could imagine how each nations are feeling. They are like me. They are on the point of their seat. They are biting their nails. They are trembling. I mean, this is total excitement as we head closer and closer to the conclusion of this beautiful event, the 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship.
It looks like what we're looking at here is the chase group. I see Connor White in the chase group, and I also see the Haitian rider as well. There's Corey is there, but there's fireworks in the back too, Dave.
Yes, the guys is trying to establish a break from the chase group so trying to establish a break within the chase group and see if they can form something to try to bridge cross and make that last push to catch up with the other 12 leaders on the road and see how they could close this race out. That's what you're seeing now.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, guys, the leaders in this race in the 12 we have. Representing Trinidad and Tobago, Liam Trepte, number 4, number 7, Jaden Nevis, number 9, Jaden Nevis is also from Trinidad and Tobago, Christopher Morales Fontan, he is number 9, representing Puerto Rico. We have, of course, the strong Brighton John from Guyana, number 19, number 26 is Benjamin Lanai from Guadeloupe. Number 30 from Dominican Republic, Stephen Manuel Polanco Elena. We have number 44, Jose Alberto Domingos Gonzalez, representing Cuba. Oscar Quiros, Jivan Gonzalez, and Derek Chavarria. 3 from Belize, as well as Caden Luke Hopkins from Bahamas. I'm sorry, from Bermuda. That is our lead group, guys.
So we have just received word of Oscar. There's an opening between the lead group and Oscar. We don't show if it's official, if he actually got dropped or he has some kind of issue with his bike. But from what we are hearing, that there's a small gap that has opened between Oscar and the lead group. We still have Jivan up front. We still have Derek up front. So we're still doing pretty good. I figure if that's the case, Oscar get dropped, the other riders in the chase group will probably pick him up sometime along the way, so he could jump in the chase group and join the chase group. So he's still in pretty shape.
Well, no, there's a new separation,
so
Dave.
Riders up front.
There's another separation. It looks like some riders. Yeah, what we're seeing is a couple of different images of the lead group, and it looks like there's a split in the lead group currently. However, not a big split. These guys should be able to get back together. It looks like we have Derek Chavarria, Jivan Gonzalez, the rider from Cuba.
And they're about to approach the last bank village cutoff, and that's roughly about 9 miles from the finish. And the race is developing real fast, and these guys are really picking it up right now. They already know that they're into the last leg of the race. The race is still pretty much open because there's 11 riders up front, so they already know, and they're only giving 3 prizes, guys, only 3 prizes. But the thing is, it's not to finish in the top 5 or the top 10, it's to finish 1, 2, or 3 and 3 medals. 11 guys up front want it.
Mark my word, when you approach the Haloma Bridge, there will be a massive attack. If this group stays together, there will be a massive attack. There will be separation. Riders will get separated at that bridge. Even though it's just a little incline, legs will be burning. So definitely go for the separation. These guys are hitting each other left, right, and center. Just now we saw a small split. Derek Chavarria made that thought, but they were caught back.
Yeah, I think it's over for the chase group probably at this point.
The red actually has extended
3 minutes with all the attacks going on in front, Dave. They have quickly opened that gap from 1:28 to over 3 minutes now. So we have, how many riders we have? 11 riders
up front.
Did Oscar Quiros make it back in this group? Let's look for Oscar, see if he's back in this group. We see Puerto Rico there. We see Trinidad and Tobago. We see Guyana. Belize, of course. Cuba.
So yeah, like I'm said, the race is beginning to take shape with a 3 minutes gap. If that's a 3 minutes gap, this race most likely the winner will come from one of these 11 riders. I still like our chances. We have very good finishers that we can depend on the finish. Also, we have a rider in the Guyanese rider. His name is
Brighton John.
He to me, he's riding very impressive. He was in the early breakaway. He got a flat. He got in the chase group. He got back up front, and he's in the 11 riders going to the finish. This guy is a machine, and so yeah, this race is still open, but I'm excited to see. Andrew, I want you to excite up this race as we have 11 riders. If you guys are not making your way out now, you better come very fast. This race is shaping up, and this race will be over in the next half an hour the most.
Dave and Andrew, one thing that I have noticed and I'm observing here, I've never seen another race like this ridden in Belize where the guys are not just comfortable being in the lead, they want to destroy each other. And it's constant. I mean, we're from 20 miles out. There was constant attacking. I'm not working with you. I'm winning. I want to win solo. And they're not dodging. They're attacking after attacking after attacking, coming back together, several attacks. It's exciting. I'm sure it's pretty painful for the rider, but for us as spectators and commentators, it's exciting, Andrew.
Yes, Dave, I'm the part of my seat. I mean, just the excitement is building as the riders drop near and near to the conclusion of this event. It can go anywhere. We know how the fans from each of the country are on the point of their seat biting their nails. I mean, this is too much to bear. So people try to walk away from the screen. They don't want to see if they are on the trail, but it's all about excitement. But I've noticed that Derek Chavez is paying keen attention as we wind down into this final few miles. He knows this road, and like I said, there will be a massive attack at the Haluva Bridge. Some separation will happen, and we'll see if any of the riders will try to ride home solo from Haluva Bridge, but it's definitely a nail biter to the end.
Yes, Derek Chavarria, as you know, is very capable of winning this race. And Joe, he's a very good time trial. It's also, he has developed over the last couple of years, has improved on his ride, and he's putting in the work. He's well coached. He's one of our best riders, and it had shown over the last 3-4 races. I expect him, if you notice, he's not doing no kind of lifting, no kind of wasted energy. When there's an attack, he just follows the slipstream, and I think he's waiting for that right moment.
Absolutely. So again, guys, Liam Tripton, number 4 from Trinidad and Tobago, attempting to bring this one home, as well as Jaden Nevis, number 7, number 9, Christopher Morales Fontan, and number 19, a rider that we're all impressed with on this panel, is Brighton John from Guyana. Benjamin Lenai, that's Liam Trepte. Liam Trepte.
Where run into?
He touches the wheel of another rider, get across.
Who's that?
Liam Trepte, number 4. Number 4 is out of the lead group, unfortunately.
And just an update also, we have after 3 hours 30 minutes a ride, the race is averaging 26.6 miles an hour. So you get an idea of the speed of this race.
The impressive speed, and that's what I was saying was extraordinary to me, because we're not used to seeing that, where riders in the front of the race that are still far away from the finish would be attacking each other consistently, and it's basically, hey, the strongest of the strong will survive. But again, unfortunately, Liam Tripte is out of this 11-man group, so we are down to 10 guys. We're down to 10. Jaden Nevis still representing Trinidad and Tobago. We have Christopher Morales Fontan representing Puerto Rico. Brighton John, Guyana. Benjamin Lenai from Guadeloupe. Stephen Manuel Polonca Elena, he is a Dominican Republic cyclist. We have Jose Alberto Domingos Gonzalez from Cuba. Oscar Quiroz is no longer in that group as well. Javin Gonzalez is still here. Derek Chavarria is still here. And of course, Bermuda, Caden Hopkins is still here, Andrew.
Yes, 10 riders heading towards the conclusion of this event. Folks, this is all out the war. I mean, it's so exciting. The so sad to see
Liam Trep there. We hope that he's okay and gets the medical attention, and hopefully nothing too serious happens, and perhaps with 3 minutes to go he can get back on his bike and be in that chase group, so you never know.
And finish, yes.
Yes.
So as we head somewhere around mile 8 there on the
George Price and the Philip Wilson Highway.
So it's somewhere along mile 8.
So you're talking about 9 miles from the finish right now, 8 to 9 miles.
Yes, we're about 6 miles or so from the finish. 6 miles or so from the finish.
Look out for some more attacks as we approach closer to the conclusion of this race. We know as we speak there's an attack, as we speak there's an attack. That's the name of the rider, and the attack trying to cause ruction and disruption amongst the peloton. A small gap, 3 riders riding up, 3 riders riding away, and hot on the heels. You can see another rider. You can see Javen Gonzalez, you can see Derek Chavaria. They are all in the hunt as we approach mile 7 or so on the Philip Wilson Highway, folks.
Andrew, I'm starting to get excited, man. I'm starting to move to the front of my seat. Man, I want to make a prediction, Andrew, but I don't want to jinx it. I'll make it there towards the finish. But Andrew, Belize is sitting in a very good place right now with about 5 miles left in this race. We know we have some of the best finishers. The race is flat in our favor, and we know if nothing else, Belize and do know to sprint. So we'll wait and see the finish, Andrew. But this race is excited. The winner will come from amongst the 10 riders. It's unfortunate we had a spill just now. Trust that this rider is safe and he will be able to finish his race. So from what I'm seeing, Andrew, we're excited. I'm sure at the finish line there will be a lot of Belizeans. As you know, we're patriotic, and once we're up front, we usually come out and support. So let's see the finish, guys. Hope people can head out here and watch the finish at this excited race.
Absolutely. And as we speak, there's an attack. Is that Trinidad and Tobago off the front?
We have 2 riders just going around the curve, so these guys are not allowing anyone to escape, folks, as we approach closer and closer to the climax of the event. King Shipyard, look at the speed, definitely 30 plus miles an hour. Riders stretch all over the tarmac. Riders fighting for their life to hang on to the peloton. You can see Brighton John right at the back. And young Dirk Chavaria is paying keen attention. He's right there along with Javen Gonzalez and the entire rest of the nations.
Yes, we have Puerto Rico represented, we have Guyana, we have Cuba, we have the Dominican Republic, of course, Belize, Trinidad and Tobago. There's 2 riders off the front. We do not have visuals. It's 3 riders off the front. We do not currently have visuals of those with a slight lead. Let's see who's going to take up the chase and close that gap. This is a very dangerous time here, Andrew. If they're hesitating, that could be your 3 winners there.
Yes,
so.
And nobody amongst that 3 riders just off the front. It's time to move. But I bet as soon as we reach that bridge, there will definitely be an attack.
Oh, and there's a move by Caden. There is a move by Caden Hopkins, the rider from Bermuda, and he is on the move. He's on the move, and of course he has a very long tail because he's committed to reaching.
Yeah, this time of the race, all riders is this race is still open, and like I said earlier, there's only 3 prizes. Nobody ride for 4th place in this race. Everybody ride for 1, 2, 3. Let's see what will happen. I still think that Javen, they have to make the sacrifice to make sure that break don't get away from them, to give themselves the best chance at the finish. I trust in their sprinting ability, but to make that possible, they have to make sure that 3-man breakaway do not stick. So let's see what happens.
Absolutely. We're down to probably, 4.5 miles to go to the finish, Andrew?
Yep, and we are fast approaching the bridge. The 3 riders still out front. And here goes
Derek Chavaria
and move.
Right, Andrew, it's getting excited. Let's hear it.
This is the moment. This bridge is very crucial. I mean, when you're suffering, this bridge can turn into a mountain, guys. I kid you not. And Derek Chavaria laying down the last. They make the roundabout high speed. I hope one of these guys fly over the man as we approach the bridge. Derek Chavaria still on the front, still driving the pace.
Let's see if this group will get across over to those 3 riders, because that is the race in the front there. There are 3 medals being given, being awarded today, and 3 riders are down the road. So let's see if the Puerto Rican is going to make a move and take a run for it.
And guys, remember also Derek is his position on the road. He can win the gold medal in the under 23.
Is the Cuban there?
Yes, the Cuban.
So there's 2 under 23 riders in this group. So it's the gold and the silver medalist in this group right here.
So number 44 is the Cuban rider. So Derek, he does not necessarily need
to win, but as a patriotic move, I'm seeing that way he's trying, and he's trying to win it all. So, and that's a good sign. Jiven is still there, but like we said earlier, there's 3 riders up front, and they're only giving away 3 medals for the elite. So let's cheer on our guys and see what happens over the next couple of miles.
Absolutely. Well, this race will be getting here pretty quickly. In a blink of an eye, the speed that these guys are riding, I am not quite sure if they're going to catch those 3 riders, because it looks like there's no cohesion. It looks like the Belizeans are probably 2 of the strongest in this group. However, of course, Derek Chavarria is securing that gold medal in the under 23, which would make him a double medal in the under 23 category for this 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship. So not sure. And there is an attack again by Caden, the rider from Bermuda, Caden Hopkins on the attack. Caden Hopkins on the attack. He's committed, Andrew, committed to going across.
Yes, the 3 riders still up front. They are Dom Fina right on the wheel of Caden Hopkins. And they are all shooting. They are allowing the guys to ride away. Here goes, I believe it's Javin Gonzalez. Javin Gonzalez now make a bid for it. Javin Gonzalez, giving his all. Javin Gonzalez on the front, trying to pick back the 3 riders. We hope it's not too late.
I must say, Andrew, also this is not only a historical race, this is the fastest 97 miles races that they have in Belize. This race will average some 26 miles an hour plus for 97 miles. So you have an idea the type of speed that these guys are keeping on the road after 3.5 hours of riding.
So we move up to the front of the race where 3 riders will get the names of the riders as they head towards.
That's a very sizable gap. Man, they disappear.
They won't make it back. That gap is too large. They won't make it back. Let us see who will take the championship.
So we have number 26, rider number 26, Benjamin Lanai from Guadeloupe. Number 26, number 31 is Rudy Alexander. Is that correct? 31, because we didn't have him in the. So that might not be correct. And rider number 53, Oscar Quiroz, no. Okay, number 31.
Yeah, Dominican.
Rudy Alexander Hermoso Gomez.
Yes.
It says 53, but we don't 53. This is your lead group. Rider number 31. Rudy Alexander Hermoso Gomez.
Why is that Oscar? They said number 53. Number 53 is Oscar Quiroz.
But no, I don't see him there. No.
Is that
number? I don't think it's number 53.
Oh, that's the number they gave us.
It looks like it looks like his riding style. That is his.
No, Oscar.
That is Oscar, of course. Oscar Quiroz is here, ladies and gentlemen. Oscar.
The break, so she will medal. Folks, look at it as we head closer and closer to the finish. 3 riders, a Belizean rider. The next rider.
Oscar Quiroz, we have number 31 from Dominican Republic, Rudy Alexander Hermoso Gomez. And the other rider is from Guadeloupe. Benjamin Lanai.
So Guadeloupe, Dominican Republic, and Belize. Folks, as we head, we are charging towards the finish. Oscar Quiroz sitting on the wheel of the Guadeloupe rider. This is the finishing line. Folks, we are on the edge of our seat. We are biting our nails. Look at the fans as they are cheering on the riders. A huge fan out at the finish. Oscar Quiroz sitting on the wheel. Folks, we are heading towards the finishing line. 3 riders fighting for the title. This is gold, silver, and bronze. Oscar Quiroz looking back. no, he's still in second position. Here goes the finishing line, folks. Here goes the finishing line. The three riders looking. The finishing line is right up front. Oscar in a perfect position. The sprint is about to start as the look back here. Yes, Dominican Republic.
Benjamin Lanai, Oscar Quiros, and
the three riders as they about to sprint for the line. Oscar Quiros sitting in a perfect position. Folks, when will it start? When will it start? There's Dominican. The Dominican out of his saddle. A fake move back to the Dominican. Oscar sitting on the wheel. Oscar is imagining what's going through. Oscar, you remember the cross country champion, the cross country he won just a few years ago. Oscar, he's looking for goal. Oscar is looking for goal. The Dominican there. And here, they pulls off the Dominican, Oscar, and the Guadeloupe rider. Folks, we are edging closer and closer to it. Here goes the Dominican. Here goes Oscar Quiros. Here goes the Dominican, Oscar Quiros. The Dominican, Oscar Quiros, and Benjamin. So, getting
that was exciting, but I think this is too short of a sprint. Oscar is much more of a long sprinter. His type of sprinting that he displays. The Dominicans, they do a lot of track racing. So with track racing, they have that quick acceleration. So I was hoping, I didn't know the line was that close. Literally, they only sprinted for a second or two.
Yes, I was waiting. I said the line was a bit farther.
And Joe, I'll go to him and say that Oscar Quiros have the heart of a champion. Oscar Quiros, as we know, we took a break and start training. I mean, I am impressed. This race was a very hard race. This race was averaging 26 plus miles an hour, and everybody say Oscar was out the race. And Joe, we has reported he got dropped, and I don't know where he came from, but that was amazing, man.
That means Oscar and number 31 were in front of this race all the while. Because we never called 31's number. We never. So he was running, and then Oscar bridged across to him. So he was running solo. The Dominican was running solo, which was Rudy Alexander Hermoso Gomez. He was out in front, and Oscar bridged across to him, and then Benjamin Lanai bridged across to them.
I'm still excited. I know what did we miss, but I don't know where Oscar came from. I mean, even viewers were saying Oscar was out the race, he got dropped. I still was asking you going to, is that really Oscar? I mean, I cannot believe Oscar has won the silver medal for Belize. We're proud. Belize has got medals in all of the event. And Joe, that's a big accomplishment. Belize was riding against the best riders in the Caribbean. And we can go to say that Belize is one of the best countries in the Caribbean. So congratulations to the Belize team. Congratulations to the Minister of Sports, President of CFB, and the people that make it possible to Belize to showcase their talent on the regional level. And Joe?
Yes, there goes a sprint for this group. I see Corey Williams in this group as we approach a roundabout, and shortly they should arrive at the finishing line.
But big congratulations to the winner of the Men's Elite 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship in the name of number 31, Rudy Alexander Hermoso Gomez. Dominican Republic has claimed the gold medal in the Men's Elite. Do we know who got who won the under 23?
We'll have to wait.
Not official yet, so we're still awaiting that. But the worst case, Belize can get its silver in that also, because there was only 223 riders in the front. So either it will be won by Derek.
We'll get a medal also in the U23.
Yeah, definitely, because there's only one on that thread. I think a rider from Cuba. I like there's a lot of people at the finish line, a lot of fans out. I tell you, once we have a rider in the front, we usually come out and jump. But like I said, man, I mean, this race today has shown that that Belize can compete with the right support, that they can compete on a higher level. And most of these guys today that showed up and ride well from Belize, these were the guys that was on the national team, and they had some of the most exposure throughout the region. And it shows that when we get our riders and we send them out, the results can be different. So, yes.
Absolutely tremendous race here today, and a tremendous showing by the Belizean contingent. We actually came away with 2 medals. Our worst medal in the under 23 would be a silver medal, the worst that we can get. We're waiting for the official result to see if Derek Chavarria came in before the Cuban. So once that's confirmed, then he would have doubled gold.
Yes. I want to touch on something right now. I see that I like the direction where sports is going, and Joe, especially in cycling. Belize has won several medals over the last couple of years, and that shows that when we put the right investment with the right support, our talent, where talent can excel. The Central American Games is coming up next month. I think they say in Guatemala, and Belize will have a team representing us also, and we expecting based on how they ride today, even though Guatemala have a much different terrain because it is much more hillier, but based on what I see today, I like our chances.
I could imagine the folks there in the DR, the Dominican Republic, are jumping for joy.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a phenomenal race. And number 31, we didn't hear much about him during the race, and at some point he made a break for it, and he was running solo. I guess that's the only thing. Once we get a chance to interview him, we'll ask him, kind of how the race played out for him. But again, we want to say the last 2 days has been incredible. 2 days of racing has been incredible. I haven't seen anything like this in Belize as far as competition and the way the races are ridden. Dave, what's your take on that?
Especially, yes, I seen that. I mean, yesterday I thought in the time trial race yesterday, 39 to do 20 miles in 39 minutes. That's ridiculous speed. So so it's officially that Chav has won the under 23 gold medal. So Chav has won back-to-back gold medal, and Belize has won 3 medals in this event. We have a lot to be proud of.
Absolutely. And again, like I said, it has been a fantastic 2 days of racing, fantastic 3 days of presenting Belize to the world, actually, more so the Caribbean, though. I think this definitely put us on a different level here as far as hosting international events. We are definitely capable of doing it, and I would like to say a big thank you to the Cycling Federation of Belize, who took the lead in putting this together, obviously with partnership from the Belize Tourism Board and some of our other partners, COPASI, the Belize Olympic Committee, CCU, Caribbean Cycling Union, Atlantic Bank, DFC, National Bank of Belize, our own National Telecom Digi, who hosted us in their building here, beautiful studios today, Central Bank of Belize, Eminem Engineering, Belize Electricity Board, the Institute of Creative Arts, MIDH, the Belize Police Department, and the Belize City Council. Yes, and the Department of Transport. Sorry about that. Thank you guys very, very much. Without you, obviously, this event and these last few days would not be possible.
Yes, of course. It was a pleasure working with you guys. Dave, Simone. Yes, man.
And so we'll have a few words with the Minister of Sports, the Honorable Anthony Mala.
Exciting race.
Yes,
yeah. Absolutely.
Well, I actually many bike ideas and that. Of cycling races.
The weather cooperated too.
Yes, Mother Nature did cooperate with us. This past event. As the Minister of Sports, how do you feel?
I'm extremely proud and grateful for all the organizers from regional level to local Cycling Federation of Belize, and to you guys for covering it brilliantly, and mainly to all the athletes who went hard and strong out there on the road the last 2 days. So it was impressive. The Belize team had a very, very strong showing. We ended up with 3 medals, and so I am extremely happy and proud.
We did get gold. We got the silver. We got gold in U23, both in TT and the yes. I got the but it's still a great achievement.
Yeah.
We show that we are neck and neck with the Caribbean.
Yeah, listen to me. As long as we have people who are willing to put in the time and effort, as Minister of Tourism, and I'm sure Minister Daly will say the same thing, we will create an enabling environment for them. We have some big plans that we will unveil soon in terms of sports. Just going through the restructuring motions right now. But I truly believe that any discipline within sports can be a vehicle for our young people to go out to university, to go out into the world to experience beautiful things and great things.
Well, we had fun, we enjoyed, even we had Simone getting involved, and she got hyped up and she did an awesome job.
So Simone learned a lot about cycling this weekend.
She learned a lot. She was even, calling the names of the riders and, and hyping it up. So
you guys did a wonderful job covering all events. Yeah. So whether it's female, male, on the 23 time trial, it was a great showing on Belize. A lot more people in the Caribbean now know about Belize, and that is what we need to do, one step at a time. So when these events are possible for us to host, then we should go full force behind it.
Well, Minister, I spoke to a lot of the cyclists, the coaches, and people who flew in. They enjoy Belize. They said they will come back, not about racing, but just to come and visit the country. They realize that the warm welcome they receive, they are so happy, and off camera, a lot of them said they are very impressed.
They were surprised by the melting pot, right? The real melting pot, and with the diversity of all the assets that we have throughout the country. They're learning about Belize, and that's what it takes to build a strong tourism product. Just getting our message out throughout the world.
Right.
Using sports, using culture, using entertainment, using everything at our disposal.
Right.
And we at CFP want to thank you, Minister, for your outpour of support. I remember months ago when Mr. Flowers, the president of CFB, came to me and we was talking about hosting this, and we was worried about the finance, what it would cost and what it would take to do it, and we was like, and I said, man, we have the best Minister of Sports here. He's putting his support behind his words. He just don't talk it, he do it. So we have to commend him to make this possible.
You see, all I ask is that we be organized, right? You can't come to us 2 weeks before an event and say you want $150,000. It doesn't work like that. We're trying to stretch a very small budget. So, like the president, the executive came to me from months and months and months ago, right? And I said, trust me, I'll find some money. We have to host this event. We have to ensure that our athletes get the opportunity to be exposed to higher level of races, and we will do so. I've even spoken to the executive about having a national team from 13 up to like 21, and if you're in school, we're going to ensure that you have the resources at your disposal to ensure that you perform in school. And then if you are of age to work and you're not in school, then we will ensure that you have a salary and that you do this on a day-to-day basis as your profession. But then you have to give back in terms of bringing up the other younger riders and go into the communities and push the word about cycling. And so there are so many things that we have on the table that we will start to unveil little by little. We're already starting to look at how we can create master plans for each of the major facilities that we have countrywide, and then we're looking at how we can fund some high performance centers in 4 locations throughout the country, each possible.
It's awesome. Yes, well, like I said, we are very proud. Belize is very proud. I mean, you have a major part to do with it, to host this event, and the feedback that we are getting, it's tapa, as we say. Right? So.
I don't usually call out people, but from what I'm hearing, young Ahmad Charrington is going to be a beast if he sticks with it. I know his father well. Big up, Walla. Do everything for provide the support for your son and others who show the discipline. Jalen Briseño as well, I know his father and his family. He ran an impressive first half of the race, and so young, 18 years old. The sky's the limit for these guys.
Exactly.
I go to Mexico next week, and my goal is to meet with the Cycling Federation over there, who's just been recognized back again, and boxing, and so Mexico isn't too far from Belize. Chetumal to Mexico City is an hour flight. We want to send our riders out there to train. We want to send our boxers out there who are serious. We have to be serious at this thing, no?
Well, like you said, Minister, it's a commitment. You have to be serious. I mean, just laying back and take it for granted. You are competing amongst the best of the best.
That's right.
And so you have to put in the work. Like they have a saying, say, hard work pay off.
Yeah.
And so if you're not putting the work, you're not get the result. So with all what you said, I know that young kids are watching and say, you hear what the minister said? We'll work hard. And so, thank you.
Stay in school too.
Stay in school. That's very important. Yeah.
Yes, I'm excited to what's to come. Like I said, I think we're supposed to be having a Central American game in Guatemala. I understand Belize is selling a cycling team to that event, so that's another milestone, and we are hoping that we could do a great performance there. So what I was saying earlier, that when we have these regional races, that not only do you expose to your country, but other they have recruits out there that looking for young talent, and sometimes these guys end up recruiting you, end up riding for a continental team in the States or abroad, which even, so that's what we're looking for. You have the talent, you'll get the support, but you have to show the talent, and it's not easy. You have to be disciplined, you have to want it, you have to be determined, and the right people will get behind you.
Yes. You have a Mexican rumbling with Tadej Pogacar, so Isaac Del Toro, so I mean he can be an influence, an inspiration to this side of the world, right?
Right, exactly. And even in a boxing too, you have a world-class boxers. So we are neighbors, and we have talent.
Actually, I was at the Canelo Crawford fight the other day, and the fight just before was a championship fight, and it was a boxer from Melchor. So I mean, very, very close. We just have to put in the work. We have to create, like I said, that enabling environment for our athletes to feel and to believe that there's an opportunity to, one, go to school or become professionals somewhere or semi-professional somewhere.
Thank you, Minister.
Thank you for having me.
Once again, making this possible.
Man, my heart still a beat. Oscar, my boy, right? He used to be my bacon man, so I really.
And Belize can officially
I don't know why I show me take off longer, man.
Belize could
after
officially
97
say
miles.
We have the best under 23 rider in the region. We can go down a limb and say that 2 gold medals. So yes, we have a lot to be happy about.
Well, Minister, just before I left, the average speed is almost 27 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So we don't really ride. We basically do 80 miles an hour. Guys go almost double that amount of miles. So that's show, and this is for 97 miles.
Yeah.
Almost. What the time?
So I was talking to the mayor and the Cycling Federation. I said we need to do some more crits in Belize City, but create some incentives. So if you keep that pace up to like 30 miles an hour and you win, you get a bonus.
All right.
That type of thing. So you have to raise the game, no?
Yeah, make
it can't be that way. We do short ride Monday, medium midweek, and then long ride. No man, you need that intensity. You need that motor pacing. You need all of those things. Intensity, the key, right?
So yeah, we want to thank you once again, man.
Thanks for having me.
This possible, and
thanks for covering the event. Wonderful.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
You come like rain in the morning. Drop, darling. Let go your backside falling. Come like rain in the morning. They don't seem to realize that you just want.
sticks.
Ross and Rudy Alexander, Hermoso Gomez,
Look at this. Give yourself a applause for representing Belize so well in this 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championships. Perfect. So ladies and so just be careful. Roadways are now open. We the men's under 20 medal and Tobago representing and Tobago. Jada Nieves. This is your bronze category for the 25 Caribbean cycling. Second place and medalist today, none other than Jose Alberto Dominguez Gonzalez from
They open, right? Yeah. And then we mark the camera where are you? Okay.
Cuba. Jose Alberto Dominguez Gonzalez.
I like that.
Again, your bronze medal in the under 23 men's competition, Jada Nieves, Trinidad and Tobago. Silver medalist, Jose Alberto Dominguez Gonzalez, representing Cuba. And from Belize. Caribbean cycling gold medal. Is also the individual time trial champion gold medalist from yesterday's event in the 2025. Looking at best under 23 cyclists in the Caribbean for 2025. Congratulations, Derek. Congratulations to all our winners. For Belize. In the men's under 23 European cycling. Yes. Congratulations again, Trinidad and Tobago, Cuba, and Belize. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the men's elite. European Cycling Championships. In third place, from Guadeloupe, Benjamin Lanai. From Guadeloupe. Oscar. The winner, the overall winner for the Dominican Republic, Alexander. Rudy
Literally for the line.
Rudy Gomez, he presented his gold medal by honorable recognized the national anthem. Men's League 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship. We have Benjamin Lanai from Guadalupe, third place winner. Oscar Mercer, second place winner. And Alexander Gomez, you are champions of champions. Thank you guys very much, ladies and gentlemen. With that brings that end to a fantastic 55 championships here in Belize. We'd like to thank all you guys for your support. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Why did they put it up, doing this? because I have to watch it every day, Bloom Weekly all day. So.
Who put it up? I can put it up. I'm not behind you, yes?
Oh, but they put it up, no?
You're not YouTube, they're Facebook. Okay. Get the picture right there, yeah.
I see.
Give it up and I like that picture.
Some of these riders also went to Rwanda, Kigali, Rwanda, right?
Yeah, I was a part of the selection as well. And yeah, for sure it feels good to have the double medal for the ITT and the road race. So yeah, I'm going to hang this on the wall and I'll look at it every day to remind myself that, you know, it's possible. So.
Well, you definitely made Belize proud, so keep up the good job, Derek.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's interview Oscar. Yeah.
Interview Oscar.
Don't go far. Don't go too far. Yeah. Get him on here.
Good evening, Oscar. Silver medalist. Oscar, congratulations. You made the nation proud. We were screaming for you at the end. I guess we didn't realize you were at the front because when the camera showed, we thought you were out the back. But you showed the heart of a lion. You are a champion, cross-country champion, national road champion. Oscar, awesome job. The race was intense. It almost averaged 27 miles an hour. You were right there. You look good. Maybe you could tell the fans how you found the race today.
Well, definitely, I want to thank God for all the support and everything. He made it possible today for such a beautiful day. Everything I think played out quite safe. I want to thank people from Belize, of course. The people involved within cycling. Mr. Jones, being with everybody will put their heart and soul into this event. Of course, obviously, we are just the athletes, but to make this event, such an event happen, you know, I have to thank Glenn and all the organizers, the Cycling Federation, as well as Ministry of Tourism, and everybody involved, right? You know, big kudos to you guys. You guys made it happen, and honestly, I'm really want to get it done for everybody. That was the goal, and unfortunately, I have to say unfortunately, you know, we strive for greatness, and I think that by the end of the day, that's what we wanted. But you know what? God has His plans, and I have to respect that. You know, I honestly never expect myself to be in this position. You know, a couple months ago, I almost gave up the bike and all you know, life has its ways, right? And I have to thank God for bringing me back. And obviously, without the guys and the help of the Belize cycling team, I think this has been one of the best cycling teams we've seen in quite a number of years. And I feel like, you know, big kudos to the guys. Without them, like I said, I didn't even know how they are. You know, we tried organizing as best as possible, but you know, in a races, it's hard to even predict what's going to happen. And unfortunately, with captain, leader, Corey, something happened in the back, you know, with a little bit of like catamos and stuff. And unfortunately, you know, he ended up not making it across because, you know, a couple of stuff. But, you know, with me, Chava, and Jiven in the front, well, they had to come down to that. And I gotta say that, you know, we all played our role. And I said, you know what, by the end of the day, I'll try to help the guys. I wasn't feeling the best. And then, I mean, I actually got dropped. I was maybe 8,000 or something. And yeah, I just got some servicing from Mr. Kalman and CJ and the guys from the service. Big help to them, man. You know, they motivated me. They said, you know what, bro, just keep on building. And, you know, like usual, I just kept on riding and hoping to get back to the guys to give them a big hand in the end. And I told them I'm going to ride. They left me to ride, and that kind of worked out in that case. But at the end, I made the mistake to have not been more aggressive as a sprinter. I failed the sprinting teammates, I gotta say. But, you know, I'll accept the second, and I hope you guys are happy, man. And Belize, you know, I hope you guys, I made you guys proud. Big up to my teammates again, man. Without them, I wouldn't be able to do it. You know, Mr. Glenn, take care of me. You know, it was a great event. So, yeah, thanks, man. Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a phenomenal race. We were on the edge of our seat, Oscar, all day long. And obviously, Belize had one of the best teams on paper moving forward. However, when you are the best team and you have the defending champion, that creates some issues. That creates the fact that everyone wants to follow you. Did you see much of that out there?
Oh, definitely. You know, then guys like how we say Belize and Dago Corey. And I was very much aware of that, you know. I'm very much experienced. And I said, you know what, by the end of the day, I have to do my part in terms of like drawing attention, being decoy, you know, a decoy, and put pressure onto those guys, because by the end of the day, you can't just make a man ride down the road for free. So I want to put down a pressure and everything like that. And by the end of the day, like I said, I not really thought to go race to say exactly what happened, but I know that some catamos happened about the way, you know, again, very targeted person, and he was one of the strongest guys, if not the strongest guys in the race. And coming out to a sprint, we definitely know who may win. So yeah.
Absolutely. Your teammates rode phenomenal, and although he was marked, you guys still were able to get your opportunities. And when I saw the 3 Belizeans in the 12-man group, we were very optimistic that we can do something special today, because there were 3 powerhouse in there, you know, with Derek, Jiven, and yourself. But we happened to lose you somewhere along the line, and also the other rider, Gomez. Where did you guys separated from the 12?
So I got back around a little bit past the junction coming into the city, around the airport. I started feeling good for some weird reason. I don't know, again, you know, God blessings, I must say. And I got in the front and I tell Chava and Jiven, you know, guys, I'll ride for you guys, because I didn't have the best legs at that point. I done the work early. You know, I say, you know what, by the end of the day, I prefer give them a chance. That's my job. And so I rode, and like Derek said, that those guys, they kind of hesitated to catch me. And then when I got off the front, I was like, all right, well, I'll hold it as much as I could go to give them the best opportunity to sprint, right? And then by then, when I noticed that they're off the front, they're like, oh shit, okay. And I say, you know, well, I got it right. I mean, I know, I'll just wait for the Anita. The next guy came across, the third place guy from Guadalupe, and he pulled it. And, you know, strategy-wise, I'm a better sprinter. I know I could beat them. But the problem was that, again, I told him, dude, I can't pull for you guys. I got to sprint at the back. It's just you know how cycling work. And by the end of the day, he pulled we, and this is the guy, the champion from DR. You know, he was sitting on the whole race, I got to say. But unfortunately, you know, he played it, you know, to the best, and I wasn't able to outsmart them at the end. You know, again, my experience in terms of sprinting, I should have been a better. I was a faster guy, but the problem was that I didn't make use of that opportunity to get between both of them. So, anyways.
Yeah. So what I was seeing there at the end, I was wondering why you were second wheel. Why didn't you pull out and force him to get to? So you were behind him. You know for sure the Benjamin Lanai from Guadeloupe. He wasn't going to win, so it came down to really you and the Dominican Republic. So you could have forced him to perhaps second wheel and you behind him, which would have allowed you the better position, the vantage point of the finish line, and also be able to start your sprint, because watching you over the years, you are more of a power sprinter from a longer distance.
Right, yeah, exactly. And you said it right, you know, I'm more a power sprinter. Fast in my one way, but not a pure sprinter. So I really have to pick the way how I sprint, right? And at the end of a race, a 100-mile race, it was very, very hard race, and we averaged pretty high. The heat was on, definitely, and yeah, by the end of the day, I should have played my cards a little bit different, and you know, I'm gonna take that L. But you know, by the end of the day, I'm human, and yeah, I think I'm cry later about it, but you know,
no.
I tried, man.
No, we're still extremely proud of you. Did you hear the crowd and the eruption here? So we can't win everything. We're walking away with 2 gold medals and a silver medal. And again, I know you want to say a big thank you to your teammates who were instrumental.
Oh, definitely, man. Like I said, you know, I owe it to them. I don't. By the end of the year, I got the position, but you know, without the guys, man, without them believing in me, and you know, and I think that energy that we share with them, you know, that's the idea that's what we share, right? And I owe it to them. That second place is for all of us. Belize, that's what we got. So for all the fans, we're proud to wear these colors, and you know, when we put them on and we do it in a home country, it's all out war, and that's what we do, man. That's the energy we need. You know, thanks to all the fans, man. Thanks to all the fans.
Thank you, Oscar. You did very well. Thank you very much. We're proud of you.
Thanks, man.
Yes. We need a translator though.
I can translate.
Okay, all right. You speak English? Hey, you remember me? Triple Chin. You raised Triple Chin, right? What's your name?
Wendy Cruz.
Wendy Cruz. Hey, yeah, he wore the. Hey, Wendy Cruz, you won the 50 plus. I was in the race. Yeah. Wendy Cruz.
Habla un poco de inglés, pero no, nada. Ok, ahí le dice a la mía, te lo van a pasar.
Here, he's going to do a translation right here. He's going to do a translation.
Oh, translate. Asking my question. Hold on.
Right here. Look, Glenn will do it. Glenn will do the translation. Yes.
Congratulations. I know.
Congratulations. Porque habla bien español. Right here. Ask the question and she will translate.
Yeah, you know.
So we ask him. He is a champion of the day. He came here with his team. He rode phenomenal, and I know the entire Dominican, the whole country of Dominican Republic is very excited. Is very happy. How did he come up with this victory? I mean, his team worked hard. He got away, and he came out victorious.
Dice que usted llegó acá y hizo un gran esfuerzo, todo su equipo está atrás de ti, quiere saber cómo usted hizo para ganar hoy y qué era su plan para hoy para poder ganar.
Bueno, desde hace unos días estábamos positivos, el equipo, nos sentíamos súper bien, con buena vibra, y gracias a mi equipo, gracias a nuestro entrenador, hoy se logró.
Thanks to his team team and everyone, they came here, they were relaxed, and they managed to, basically were ready for the race, and thanks to his team, they managed to get the win today.
Ask him how he finds Belize, if he loves Belize, if he enjoy being here, if he enjoy the road and racing here in Belize.
Okay, dice, pregunta cómo se encuentra Belize, si le encanta, cómo estaba la carrera, cómo estaba la carretera, cómo estaba todo, cómo lo sentiste.
La carrera estaba bastante dura, pero ya la habíamos entrenado varios días y nos sentíamos seguros. Y bueno, Belice es un país que es muy bonito, me encanta y maravilloso.
So you're saying, well, first of all, Belize is a very beautiful country. The race was very hard, but with this team again, they managed to pull it off. They were ready, and let me see, what else did he say? Sorry, I forgot a bit. But basically, it was hard, but they managed. So everything was nice.
All right, so the final question for him: if you want to thank anybody, and if he looking forward to next year's championship.
Okay, dice si quiere agradecer a alguien o quién es, si está, si espera ya otra vez el otro año llegar a ganar otra vez.
Bueno, primeramente, si Dios me da la oportunidad de volver a participar, pues claro que sí, con mucho gusto. Le agradezco mucho a mi equipo, que sin ellos nada hubiese sido posible. Y bueno, la gracias a mi país por confiar en mí y en todo el equipo.
Thanks very much.
Sure. He's just saying that he's thankful for the race and everything. He's thankful for his country, for being behind him and having the trust in him. And if he is able to participate next year, then he will definitely come for the win.
Okay, thank you. Gracias. So, folks, I know. You have to tell me. I know.
What's whatever for you?
I know. You have to tell me.
Shirt. I made you a shirt. So that's for you.
That's for me.
And then he likes it.
Like skippers.
Yeah.
Come on. Yes, like it. You like it?
And then that's the other one. The gift.
Okay.
Lotus ribbon.
Beans, okay.
And then this is the hat.
Okay.
And Oscar got one.
Okay, all right.
Thank you
very much.
Everything.
All right, okay, good. See what I like it? Gifts. So, folks, okay, all right, so folks, we are wrap up. Thank you all for tuning in today. A full day of racing. I hope the fans had a blast. I had a blast in studios. I think the entire nation had a blast. The whole Caribbean, the whole world had a blast. It was an exciting event. We want to thank each and every one, especially the Minister of Sport, Honorable Anthony Mala, the Cycling Federation of Belize, and all the other sponsors who made it possible. Belize is on the map. We are looking good to host the 2025 Caribbean Cycling Championship. We look forward to host another event like this. Thank you all. Thank you all. Have a blessed Sunday evening. Be safe. Share the love. We are out. Big up the